Okay, here we go. Yes, it looks like we are streaming on. Yes. Hello, everyone. Hello, people on TikTok. Hello, everyone on YouTube. Phil, I see you over on the YouTube. Um, TikTok. Hey, everyone. You guys are here already. Attention seeking headlines. Oh, attention seeking headlines. It's great, isn't it? Attention seeking headlines. It grabbed your attention, right? So it worked because you are here. So that is a that is a fantastic tool, right? If it is an attention seeking headline, it definitely worked because it brought you here. So thanks for clicking on the live and joining in. You're absolutely welcome. Right, people on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. I'll join you in chat in a minute. Let's just deal with so guys. God existing. Right. Hmm. The God of the Bible. I particularly like speaking about the God of the Bible because that God was used to terrorize me as a youngster. The God of the Bible was used to terrorize me as a youngster. And I'm sure some of you is the same. It's the same experience. Terrorized by this God character. Some of you, when you think of God, you think of this big giant person that is just waiting to punish you, waiting with a rod, ready to strike you at any given moment, right? That's some of you's experience. That's how you were taught to think of God. That's how we were taught to think of God. God is good. When you say God is good, please tell me what is good about a God who sacrifices his own child? What's good about that God? Can someone tell me what is good about a God that sacrifices his own child? Give me 1 second. You okay over there? All right, good, good, good. Post slavery mentality? Yes, post slavery mentality. Right, let me just check on people on YouTube, just make sure. Hey, Steve McRae manager, I see ya. Hey. So please let me know if you can hear me okay. Everything's working okay. Oh, hello, Bird Light. I see you. Oh, are there going to be any Christians today that knows the difference between a claim and evidence? Listen, I'm hoping that Christians will come and let us know about their God. I'm hoping that someone will be able to convince us, right? Will be able to tell us a little bit about their God, right? Hey, Sun Queen. Hello, I see you. I see you, Sun Queen. Guys, as you're coming in, please like. Thank you so much. You guys, Livestone. You said today is going to be the day. That's you said you were coming with ammunition. Put, 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 put. So today is ammunition day. So everyone get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Why don't you think God is good? What is good about a God that sacrifices his own child to himself? What is good about a God that impregnates a young girl? What is good about a God that plants a tree that has a fruit that has the potential to destroy his own children? What is good about a God that creates human beings and creates them flawed instead of creating them perfect so that nobody can come along and deceive them. You create them flawed and then get angry. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to go take care of something. I can hear some I can hear some shenanigans going on in the back with this young son of mine. Give me 1 second. I need to check what he's getting up to. What have you been saying for the kitchen? Nothing. I'm going to make some tea. Oh, okay. Should be. Should be. You see? Do not even, don't even think about it. Don't think about it. You hear me? Oh, God. Kids will always be kids. Right. Yes, boys. Mm-hmm. Yes. Up to no good. Up to no good. Yes, thank you, Easy, for sharing the live. I appreciate that. So, guys, please make sure to share, make sure to tap. And I've got my backup account. Someone asked me to because you know what TikTok is like. Just one thing you would say and you'd be taken off. So I've got a backup account, the Afro Skeptic. So please find me. I think what I will do, I will log in with the Afro Skeptic, and you all can just click on it to what was he doing? Stealing food. Yes, stealing food, and didn't think that I would find out. So when I got there, I was like, "What have you taken?" He said, "Nothing, nothing. He hasn't taken anything." But you see, clever, clever, clever. Guess where he has hidden this whatever he had stolen? Under the this, the settee, right? As can it lifts up. Hidden it at the back and lied to me that he hadn't taken anything. Kids. I didn't call him bad, did I? No, I didn't call him bad. But the evidence, yes, the evidence was hiding in the cushions. The evidence. Okay, so Prophet says he loved the son very much, but he loved us as well as to why he sacrificed his son. Prophet, um, guys, what kind of love makes one sacrifice their son? What kind of love is that? Stealing food in his own home. He has had enough food. He has had enough food. He shouldn't be having any. He knows not to have any more. He knows not to have any more. And when he steals, he doesn't steal healthy food. He wants to steal the oh, never mind, guys. It's just kids. uh, Never mind. Just kids. So wait, it's a sin that sends us there. There where? Prophet. Come up. Come and talk to me about it, Prophet. Come and talk to me about this sin that sends us somewhere. Sin that sends us to somewhere. Hey, Chris Moore, James Appleson, I see you over on YouTube. I'm streaming on TikTok, but also it's being streamed on YouTube. So, guys, follow me on YouTube as well. I'm the Afro Atheist on YouTube. Yes, I could do with the subscriptions on YouTube. Same name, the Afro Atheist. Find me on there. Let's do this. Come on, guys. Let's do this. That's Afro guy. Hmm. That's Afro guy. Oh wow, the Afro guy. Okay. Simon Weller says they are still mentally colonized Africans wake up. Mm. Please, I need to give you a megaphone, microphone, something so you can scream it out loud so people can hear it. There's no excuse, guys. We want to talk about colonize, colonization. That's happened. It's done. What we have now is whatever's left over of colonization. But there is no excuse to still choose to be enslaved by the religion that was brought along with colonization. There is no excuse. There is, and the people who brought you this religion, they gave you the religion, but didn't teach you what you must do after they had left. They just brought you something and didn't tell you, okay, so when we're gone, right, this is how you must choose pastors, how you must handle monies, how you must, live life on a daily basis. They just give you a religion and just left. Says God is real. In your imagination, He is real. So when you say God is real, please, what God? Which God are you talking about when you say God is real? Please tell me. Ah, right. That how is Jesus God? Give me one second. Let me okay. Give me one second. Please, sorry. Right, let's sort you out, guys. Volume. Sorry, you people.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, give me 1 second, please. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's still. Phil, how is the volume now? Is the volume any better? Is the volume better?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, Phil, let me know if the volume is better. Okay. Right. Hello there. That's Afro guy.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good.
What's up? Talk to me.
Man,
You want to
I'm cool.
provide evidence for God.
No, 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 no. I mean, there's no which God. I mean, we have thousands of them. Which one should I provide evidence for?
I don't know. Which one do you want to provide evidence for?
More. I, I don't like. I just wanted to tell people like I mean, we have
So
questions like people. Let
you
them know.
you sound like a very young person,
I'm 25. Bro.
and you already worked out that there is no God.
Man, I did that when I was like 11 years. Like when I was
How
just
old?
11 since
How old were you?
11 years.
You were 11 years old, and you already knew that. How?
Yeah.
How did you know?
I mean,
What was it at age 11?
like okay, I was in Catholic then. You know, I grew up as a Catholic. Catholic church, I kind of wanted to know God more. I kind of like I wanted to know this guy that's up there that the judge that was saying when we died, because apparently there are things I didn't agree with. Then so I started, by um reading the Bible. I my turning point was actually reading the Bible, trying to understand the Bible. That was my turning point. That's when I realized that this book is flawed. When you read the Bible with the intention of like you want to understand it with an open mind. When you read every line from it with open mind, I mean, it's clear. The handwriting is clear.
So you said reading the Bible actually did it for you. So you read the
Yeah.
Bible at age
I
11.
mean, I mean, I mean, like let's go to like Genesis chapter 1 verse 1. I mean, like it says that the words were without form and void, right? And the
Sorry, say
spirit
that
of the
again. Say
Lord
that
was.
again. You're not
I said
coming across.
I said let's go to like Genesis chapter 1. It said like stuff like the world was without form and void, and the spirit of the Lord was moving upon the surface of the water. I mean, that's alone is enough point for me. And then
Right.
God said, let there be light, and there was light. I mean, okay, which light? Because as far as I'm concerned, um, the only source of light for the earth is the sun. And
Give
if
me
God said,
give me
let there
give
be
me one
light,
second. Give me 1 second. Hunter
okay,
Biden's laptop. I see you. And we yes, we need to organize something, right? So I will be in your DMs and we can sort something out. I look forward to it actually. I look forward to our conversation. Right? Hey, the real Nordic Black, I see you. I see you. Okay, let's go. Sorry about that. Sorry to interrupt you.
okay. So basically, when you read the Bible, I mean, okay, as I was saying, Genesis chapter 1, the world was without form and void, and then the spirit of the Lord was moving upon the surface of the water. And God said, let there be light, and there was light, right? So which light? Was it NEPA? Because as far as I know, the light,
Can you
the
stop?
sun was created. The sun was created on the fourth day, and then they can't be 4 day without the sun. Like they can't be day one, day two, and then the third day without the sun. And then you are
Listen,
telling us that the sun was created on the third day. So which light was on day one? Which, when you say let there be light on day one, which light? Was it
ask,
NEPA? Was it
listen.
generator?
Christians will tell you that he is God.
Let
He
them
can
answer.
do. He is God. He can do anything.
Yes, he was using generator. Yeah, the first light was definitely a generator.
He is
I
God, so he can
definitely
do
agree that.
anything. So yes,
Yes,
don't believe.
yes, he had a generator. I mean, that explains it. If he does not have a generator, I mean, how does he do? How did he do it? He
Said he
must
has
he
it.
must have
He
had.
said he has a
Yeah,
generator.
yeah, he had. I
He
mean,
laughed.
like how did he do it? I mean, man, I would like Christians to answer to answer the light. Which light? I mean, I be is it NEPA?
for
Oh
those of you,
man,
for those of you who are not Nigerians, NEPA is the official electric company in Nigeria, the one that that supplies electricity to
do they
people. That's NEPA.
do they supply light to us? I
That
mean,
Afro guy is
as
saying that NEPA is supplying God with light.
uh,
Oh
I
God.
mean,
And then he said
when
God had a generator as well.
I mean,
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
that's one way to explain it to Christians, right? That's one way to explain it to them.
Hey, Ogis, is it Ogis? Ogis Saidi, you there? I muted your mic. Give me 1 second. Let me unmute you. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hi.
Um,
How
can
are
I say
you?
something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hold on, Ogis, hold on. That Afro guy, what do you want to say?
Okay, there is this guy in the comment section, Baba B. He said, "What is in the center of the Milky Way galaxy?" Can I answer that?
Wait,
My
hang on,
question to
hang on. Let me
Christian.
see the question. What did he say? What is the
He said,
center of where?
what is in the center of the Milky Way That's
In the
about the Milky
center
Way
of the
galaxy.
wait, in the center of the Milky Way.
Yeah.
Oh, go on and answer that question. I wouldn't know.
Also, can I
Center of
take
the
that?
Milky
Can
Way.
I answer it?
Go on.
Okay. So if I should answer it, according to like what we've known now, like the known cosmos, we can arguably say that what is in the center of the Milky Way galaxy is a black hole. I mean, you can't say that that's where God is. You can't arguably it's more agreeable that to say it's a black hole than to even I don't know what you are maybe you are trying to say, or maybe that is God is in the center of the Milky Way galaxy. The Milky Way galaxy is only but a fraction of the space of the known cosmos. The
That's
Milky Way
Afro guy.
galaxy just
That's Afro guy.
yeah.
I'm going to interrupt you because we are struggling to hear you. Number one, there's a lot of background noise. Number two, there's a lot of activity going on.
Yes.
And so your voice is so low, I can hardly hear you. So do you think you can either maybe go to a quiet place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
no,
try
bro.
to get
Bro,
you. You
good,
can sort yourself out and then come back. You don't have
Okay.
to leave. You don't have to leave the box, right?
Okay.
You don't have to leave the box.
Okay. Go on.
Okay? All right. Ogi Saidi, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. And you?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanna answer what I don't know, that Afro guy.
Okay.
I think this program is about atheists, those who don't believe in God.
Well, this is not a program about it. It's a place to have conversations.
Conversation about God's existence.
God's existence, religion, all sorts of things.
So, but I would just want to ask one question. I want to know if God really exists or if God doesn't exist. I just want to know that from you people.
No, you tell me, what do you think? God exists or no?
I believe that God do exist.
Okay. Which God is it?
The God above, invincible, that no man can see.
So if God is invincible, how do you know he exists?
He is a spirit.
Are you a spirit?
I'm a spirit, of course.
You're a spirit. So your spirit saw his
Yes.
spirit.
My spirit just live within my body. And this is why when I die, my spirit have to leave my body.
Where's your spirit inside your body? What part of your body is the spirit
My
located?
sp- the spirit is within me.
What where? Where?
Within me. When I say within me, it's inside. And when
Inside
you
where?
know the temple of
Heart,
God,
your
the temple of
liver,
God
your
is within your heart, is within you yourself.
the temple of God is within yourself. So God has a temple inside you.
Yes, yes, where He dwells.
Well, sorry, where he dwells. So so
Yes,
so God is dwelling inside you right now.
unless you have to choose either God or you choose Satan.
Wait, are you saying that God is dwelling inside you right now?
Yes,
Can he come out and say hello? Since he's so
I don't
nearby.
think somebody who have somebody. I don't think you should be you should ask me that kind of question.
Why not?
You
If
know
he's
that is impossible. When I tell you God is a spirit, you should know that God cannot come in a human form and say hello to everybody here.
so if he's a spirit and he can't come
But
and
those who
if,
those who have ears, those who have deep ears will
or
easily understand
you
what I
need
am
deep
saying.
ears, right? You need deep ears. I see.
Within yourself, to understand yourself within deep inside you, to know that there is God dwelling within you.
Okay, you don't need shallow ears. You need deep ones. What What do you need the deep ears for?
You
To
need
hear
you
God
you
or what?
need to you need to be spiritual, you know.
Oh, and now I need to be spiritual. Okay, right. So I
Yes.
need deep ears. I need to be spiritual. So first of all, I didn't even
When
ask
I mean when I
what
mean
what
when I
what God
mean
what God is
when
your
I
own.
mean big yes. Pardon?
What God is yours? Which one? Which of the gods is your God? Sorry, I forgot
The
to.
the only one God, the God of the universe who created this world that all of us are living in.
Which one is that?
The, the God who created you and I.
Which one now?
The one who is above.
He's above.
And he's invincible. You will never experience him unless, if you want to experience him, you will experience him. If you seek him, he will come near you. If you don't seek him, he will just say, God doesn't force nobody. If you want to experience him, you will experience him. If you don't want to experience him, he will never come into your life. But if you want to experience him and you seek him, he will come to your life.
Okay, so your God is it? What's his name? Is it Allah or is it Yahweh? Which one is yours?
Um,
Yahweh.
Yours is
can I
Yahweh.
say
Yeah.
something? Can I say
Yes.
something?
Okay. Yeah, Afro guy.
Can Can I say something?
Yeah, go on, Afro guy.
Yes.
Okay. August. You said your God is invisible, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to give you an analogy. It's called Russell's teaspoon. Is his lawyers are using it, so it's a form of argument. So the argument goes like this.
Thank
So
you,
if you say
everyone.
that your God is invisible, so I can equally say that there is a Russia teaspoon somewhere, an invisible Russia teaspoon somewhere in between Mars and space. Now you can't see it, but it's invisible. It's there, and you have to believe me because, as I said, it's invisible.
What is
Now
that?
I don't need I don't need to prove to you that the spoon is somewhere between Mars and the sun because it's there. It's just that you can't see it
Wh-
because it's invisible.
What are you
It's the
talking
same
about?
analogy.
That is what I want to know. What are you talking about?
I'm taking your context of there is an invisible God. I'm just breaking it down for you. If you say that there's an invisible God I can't see, I can equally say that there is an invisible China teaspoon somewhere in between Mars and the sun. It's just that it's invisible and you can't see even with the most powerful microscope.
That is
Now, how
that
about
is
that?
artificial made. That is artificial made. This is why God said, "I made you out from my image." So you should
Well,
know that at
the
least we don't have
the
the full intelligence of God, but at least God has given us some intelligence that we are able to take the world to another level. So
yes,
this
that's
is
why I
why we
say that
are from
guys,
the image. We are made from the image of God. You know, this is why we have that kind of
it's the same
capability. You
thing.
know.
It's the same thing. There's an invisible teaspoon somewhere between Mars and the sun. You can't see it because it's invisible. And I expect you to believe that. I believe there are somebody that believe in God. You can quite believe anything. Why don't you believe this one? Why don't you believe that
Wait,
there's an invisible
hang
spoon
on. Did you say there's an invincible teaspoon? Where?
somewhere in between Mars and the sun? But you can't see it because it's
Wait,
invisible.
hang on. So there's
That is not logical, boy.
an invincible
Is
teaspoon between Mars and the sun.
yeah. I mean, he can't
You
see it
cannot
because it's
compare that.
invisible.
You cannot compare that with God. You know.
I can't. It's invisible. You can't see it.
Listen to me, that Afro guy. Listen to me. You know, just 1 minute.
It's
You
called
know.
Russell's teaspoon. Maybe you should go and research it. It's a kind of argument. I can argue that if your
Okay.
God is invisible, then there is an invisible teaspoon somewhere between Mars and the sun. I mean, why can't you believe that? If you can believe in an invisible God, why not believe an invisible teaspoon? I mean, you can think of it now.
Do you believe that you have a mother and a father?
Because they gave me to me, they have sex and they gave it to me. Yeah. Why shouldn't I believe? I mean, what's there not to believe?
At least you should respect the word sex.
They have sex with themselves and then I'm a product of my life.
Respect that word. At least you can say they procreate and this and have you. You know.
Why does it need to change the word sex? What's so bad about
The
it?
word is
Isn't
it's
it your
just
God that created sex for reproduction? No, 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 my darling. It's not a bad word. It's not a bad word. You are the
No,
one,
the
maybe
word,
you are the
the,
one thinking of it in a wrong way. It's not a bad word.
no,
It's not a bad word.
it's just it's okay. Okay, no problem. I will not I will
It's
not
not a
disagree with
bad
you.
word.
So what do you want to contribute?
Yeah, I just want to contribute, and I just want to encourage our Africans, especially our Africans, to wake up. And I love coming on this platform because it's nice to see things from both points of views. You understand what I'm saying? And it's nice to debunk and break down
So
what this thing. Wait,
Yeah,
this thing that we call religion, because to me, it is a control. It's a very contradicting religion. If we're going to look at Christianity, for example, so I just want Africans to wake up. And also, Auntie, I'm just going to have 1 more minute and I'll go down. I'm enjoying the comment section nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, please, we're going to have some house rules. Yeah. When the host has got her hands up and she wants to interject, please give her the right of the way and the respect. Please, let's not use cursive words and bad language and tell each other to shut up. And number three, one at a time when speaking. And lastly, guys, let's tap the screen. We got a goal of 50K likes today, so let's keep going. Auntie, at that point, I'm going to drop off now and I
Right.
can
Thank
carry on in
you.
the comment section. Thank you
Thank you
so much.
so much. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks, and thanks for all your hard work in the chat. And may we find justice for smugglers.
excuse me, madam. You know
Yes.
what is the
uh,
problem with the world, the way this world is going nowadays? Without God in our midst, this world is going to be in a deep, deep, deep trouble. My sister. Let us be truthful to one another.
But hang on. If your God is watching
Let me
the
tell you
world,
this:
wait, hang
man,
on,
man
hang on,
can't live
hang on,
without
hang on,
man can't.
hang on. You said the way this world is going without God, right? But what is your God doing about
Yes,
it? Why is he folding his hand and watching it all happen?
it's because the people
Can't he
have
do
turned their
something?
back on him. No, no, no,
But
no. If
you,
you turn your
please,
back on somebody, even listen to me, even your own parents that brought you up, if you turn your back on them, they will turn their back on you. If you don't
no,
want to
my own
consider them in their life,
my own parents, when they were still alive, if I turn my back, they will come looking for me. I know my mother. My mother will come. She she will not leave me alone. She will come looking. She will
no,
not
no, no.
because I turned my back, so she will punish me.
There is. I'm not talking about that type of turning your back on your mom. There is another way of turning your back on your parents. If you turn back on your parents, there is another way they will never turn back to you. And
What
you
oth-
know that.
what other way can you turn your back on your parents? You said
Can I say
there's
If
no
you
something?
fully, fully disobey your parents, there will be to a certain level that they will disown you. And we have seen so many stories and so many people who have, at least tell us their stories about their family matters. At least there is some, there are some things, if you do it to your parents, they will disown you. They will disown you, my sister.
right.
Let us just be
Okay,
truthful.
let's
One
let
thing,
Testing,
the
one,
testing.
one.
Can I
hang on
speak?
guys. Let's let the brother speak. Malachi Malakia. Can you tell me
Yeah,
the
yeah,
name?
yeah, 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 yeah. You got it.
Malachi
Okay.
Wick?
He said his name, yeah, yeah. You, he said his name, his God name was
It's
Yahweh, right?
Malachiel week.
Yes, he said his
No, no,
God's name is Yahweh. Yes.
he said it right. But the, but the, but when you see that word, when you break it down, the word Yah comes from out of Egypt. It's the Egyptian God,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it was, and
Yes.
the Israelites stole it, right? And when they stole it, when they took it, right? The Israelites took it. They also was worshiping a female god named Ashura, right? Right. When you read the Bible, right, just don't read it. Look at the words that's actually being said within the book, right? And look at how you actually reading it, right? Some people read it incorrectly, some people read it right, right? And don't think there's just the one book there. It's over like 4,300 different types of religions out there, and there's more than just one God in the Bible. When you go to Psalm 82 verse 1, it says God judging the congregation alongside the other gods. So the question is, who are these other gods? right? And if women existed before men, wouldn't women be the first goddess on the planet? And on top of that, there's names and books that were actually taken out the Bible, right? To me, like the Bible is like a code book, right?
No,
And
I don't
when you
know,
go,
Malatia trick. Excuse me. The debate is about, I think the debate is about whether religion is true or whether religion is false. This is what we are trying to talk about, I think.
it's false. It's false due to the fact that it's based on. They say it's based on a belief. Due to the fact they say it's a belief, right? So you got to believe, right? So therefore, it's not based on a fact. The fact is that the Bible don't even have time periods in the book, right? It doesn't have no single time periods. And it says that Jesus went to Egypt, right? There's no Egyptian book on the planet that said a person named Jesus went into Egypt. There's no there's no records, there's no proof, right? There's no proof on a hieroglyphics or nothing like that. That even a Moses wasn't even in there. There's no proof.
So
And then they say that
do you want to
Moses.
tell us that
Then they say that
do you believe in God or you don't believe in God?
I know the definition of the word God. The definition of word God is a German word meaning good. It's not a name. It's not even a name. Satan is not a name. The word Satan just means, Go ahead.
Do you really believe in God or you don't believe in God? Yes or no?
The answer is no. Because why would I believe in a God that from a people that enslaved my people? That don't make no sense.
So you
if Christians enslave black people,
so do you
and
believe that you can? Do you believe that you can exist in this world without the word of God in you?
You guys carry on.
Yes, because this is the reason why. This is the reason why. If we had a past life, that means we existed somewhere else before this planet was even created. It didn't take no God. There was multiple gods. You know of a God named Anu? Do you know of a God named Re? Amun-Re?
Yes.
Amun-Ra? Do you know of a God named
Amura, yeah.
Or a God named, what is it? From the Yoruba. Yoruba.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's multiple gods. The Akkadian gods, Sumerian gods, so on and so forth. So there's multiple gods. It says it right there in the own book. Psalms 82 verse 1, and God judging the congregation alongside the other gods. So that if people consider Elohim as gods, right? Wouldn't that be more than one God? The answer is yes. So if so-called Jesus, if in the Bible it said Jesus came out of Egypt, correct? And he said, did I not say in your books and laws that ye are all gods? Wait a minute. There was books and laws before the Ten Commandments. There's laws before the Ten Commandments, and there's books proving that we were the gods.
The law of Mahat. That was the 42 laws, you know.
The 42 laws of Mahat, right? Or was it the Declaration of Innocence?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say? Okay. I want to say this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
The ID said God. If the ID said God, there is maybe there is in heaven also, and then that will punish his children with hellfire, like that will literally burn his children if they disobey him. I mean, is that even a good father? I mean, like, can you do that to your kids? Like, can you burn your kids simply because they say they don't want to worship you? I like, you see that narcissistic or what? Like, I don't, like, from my own point of view, I don't get why a loving father will like burn me because like you set me on fire and for eternity because I simply do not want to worship you. I mean, like seriously, nigga, like
doesn't make no sense. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it doesn't make no sense.
That Afro guy, don't the way, no, listen, that Afro guy, the way you think is very, very, no, I think, no, the way you are thinking, the way you are thinking is not, the way you are thinking, you have to.
I mean, he said he created him free will, right?
Can I say something?
Free will, and I don't want to worship him with the free will. But,
listen, my guy, 1 minute. God has created every human being on this planet. He has given every human being the will to choose whatever he feels like to do. Listen,
So
listen.
it's
God
right
has
for him to burn us because we
listen.
don't want to worship him. Is he
Hold on,
forcing
hold on,
us
hold
to
on,
do
hold
it
on,
though?
hold on. So God
Can
created
I say
evil,
something?
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead. My
God
bad.
has
The Bible,
God
the
created
Bible
evil
clearly
and He
said that.
created good.
So why we create evil though? I mean, why don't just make everything good? Why
Okay.
we create evil?
For for me,
I mean,
it's a question.
if he's all knowing and that, why would he create evil? I mean, he should
All
have
right.
just made
God
everything
knows
to be good.
everything that He does, you know.
Okay,
I don't
guys.
think so.
Can I just ask and then I'll drop next because I'm a bit busy for something else. For me, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
a
yeah.
question
We are on
I
this.
want to
We are
ask.
on this planet. We are on this planet on a trial. You should know that, my brother.
So I should just, man, life is a dice, man.
Hold on, man.
Um,
Hold on.
I,
Let PJ talk still. Let PJ talk still.
okay, PJ, you can talk, though. You can talk.
All right. For me, it's a question. Allow me to be mutual on this debate, but I just need to ask to the mostly to the side of the host. Like, okay, we can have all the debate and all the proofs and everything that there's no God or Jesus is not God. But can you also give us now the alternative? What do you guys believe?
For me, I don't believe
These
in
people are
nothing.
atheists. These people
To
are
me,
atheists.
I don't believe in nothing. Reason why? It has to be proven factual. Has to be proven factual. Has to have some type of evidence, some type of archaeological evidence. Has to have a time period when a certain thing happened and when a certain thing ended. If it has no proof, scientific proof, or anything like that, it don't make no sense. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Look, like perfect
all right.
example. They say Jesus, right? They say Jesus, right? But there's no J in the Israelite alphabet. So how is this person named Jesus?
All right, Malak, I think I heard you. And then Afro, can you please answer me what I just asked? If you have your own beliefs.
Okay, okay.
This
My
lady is
belief.
saying, "Bole lang rake pile." Pan African, you are rude and noisy. How am I rude and noisy?
Okay, can I answer?
I want to
Can I
say
talk now?
something.
Okay, talk.
Please, can I say something?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes, go on.
Okay. Please, can the rest, can you just mute your mic? It's re-echoing if you're not talking. Thank you. Okay, I want to start by saying this. From the question PJ Nature asked, I will tell you what I believe in. I believe in humanity because my common sense made me know that there was humanity before religion. And I do ask myself this particular question: what were our fights came? What were they doing? How were they going about life before these Westerners came in to colonize them? I also believe in nature. To me, nature is my religion, nature is my church. I don't know, however, you're going to take it, because nature is static, it's constant. You always have the sun. Do you know I value the sun so much that if you stand out in it first thing in the morning, facing the sun, you could close your eyes to meditate. The radiation you get is top notch. And you send out your request, you communicate with nature. Trust me, you are much better off than what the Westerners came. Let me tell you something. The whites were intelligent. They came out with an intention of brainwashing us. How did they do that? If you do your research very well, you'll know that the first ship that landed Africa was named Jesus. So there are so many things that if you go deep into research, into history, you will get to know a whole lot of things. There are so many things they are trying to keep away from us because they do not want you to know who you are. They will cut you off from your source. We are blacks and we are powerful. Talk of magic, we have it. Whatever you want to think about, blacks are powerful. We are the first human beings on earth. Now, these people came in, tried to brainwash our forebears, demonizing everything that had to do with our own identity. They tell you to pray, to cast and bind your ancestors, that your ancestors are witches, they are this, they are that, they are demons. Whereas if you look at the Bible they brought to you, you will see them adorning their ancestors. They will write and list out their names. So person gave birth to this, and this one came and gave birth to that. That is ancestry. And they will tell you to pray, the God of Abraham is my God. The blessings of Abraham. Who is Abraham to you? Are you related? The only ancestry that answers is that is related by blood. They make you keep calling the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and they tell you you are the spiritual Israel. My brother, my sisters, wake up from that.
What has Abraham done for us?
Exactly.
What has Abraham done for us?
You have to wake up from that mental slavery, because what they have done, they have been able to bring in their way of life. Everything is starting from the cradle. Our children are caught up, catching them in their prime, starting from schools. They teach them everything about the Bible, teach them everything that has to do with the white man. Now, tell me, how come physics and chemistry is not subtitled in your own local language if they truly want you to know secrets of things? It's only the Bible you have subtitled in so many languages. So it's gonna take a whole lot of awakening by us Africans to come to terms with the injustice they have done to us. The moment you are awakened, spiritually, to see the truth, to see things the way they are, like mine came with anger, because they failed to know that reincarnation exists. Most people who are here, like for me, I have come to know I've been here before. Some of you would experience some certain things like deja vu. Those things are not coincidence. There are certain events that happen and you tell yourself, I've been here before. Truly, you've been here before. So the moment you come in, you will realize this system, everything is programming. Everything is programming to keep you distracted so that you can't connect to your source. The moment you are connected to your source, you know that you don't look for anything outside of you to be whole. You don't need to look any further. You have everything within you. So when I tell people I am a God, I know what I am talking about, because every human being is created to recreate. Your father and your mother are your gods. That is why you should respect your ancestors. I tell people who care to listen, I love my ancestors, because without them, I wouldn't be here. I refuse to allow the Westerner of indoctrinating us with the sole aim of putting us back into mental slavery. And you can only free yourself by yourself. Thank you. I'll give the chance to someone else.
So just basically what we're trying to do here is for people to ask questions, right? Most of you were born into these religions. Most of my audience tend to be Africans. You're born into these religions, either Christianity, Islam. And I've never really asked why. Why have I chosen this religion and not any others? Right? What are the origins of this religion? Whose idea was it? Does the God of this religion even exist? Did they make things up? Did they just put things together as they were going along? Right? Whose idea was it to put 66 books together? These are the questions, just very basic questions that we should be asking ourselves, because it's not enough to just tell us God exists. You must believe. You don't have to believe. We can question. And if we ask the questions, and at the end of our questioning, there is a God and he proves himself, guess what we will do? We will then, we don't have to believe, then we would know that he does truly exist. Right?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes, you can say something.
Okay, even if like maybe we do know that he exists. I mean, he's in for a lot of questions. And I mean, we got to ask him plenty questions, and he needs plenty things to answer for. I mean, we need to hold him. Like, if I should see him, I will grab him myself and ask him. I have plenty things to ask him, man. Like, I mean, I might start with like, where was he when maybe Boko Haram was, um, bombing churches and people, like I have many things that I would definitely like for him to exist, because I have questions. I have loads of questions that I would like to ask, and I would appreciate if I should ask him face to face. I would like looking him in the face and asking and asking all those questions.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, Afro. I
Hey,
hope you're doing good.
I'm good, thanks. And yourself?
I'm great. It's a pleasure to be here again. I was in the comment section for a while listening,
Right.
and then I came up, and I just want to say that most of us that come up here are a bit more enlightened than those that are still stuck in religious beliefs, etc. But what I want to say is that there are a lot of people that are also in the comment section that are listening to us. So some of the statements that we make has to be a bit factual, or it has to be backed by fact, because I heard one of my colleagues here, I think is it Malak, made some statements like,
Malak,
yeah, Malak, yeah, there is no proof of Jesus being in Egypt, etc., etc. There is, but the thing is that it depends on how you present it. First of all, we need to understand that there was nobody that existed that was called Jesus. The guy was called Yeshua. So if you look at it from that perspective, there's tons of evidence in Egypt of Yeshua being there. I actually went through a few of your videos, and I saw Billy Carson is one of the people that I respect a lot. So I was like, okay, so if you know Billy Carson, then you should know that Billy Carson actually has done a whole video of the presence of Yeshua in Egypt, where he was trained in ancient Kemetic mystery teachings. Everything that Yeshua learned, the art of healing, these are all ancient African traditions and practices. So I just wanted to point out to the fact that instead of just making those
Can I,
statements, you should
can I answer
try
that?
and
Can I answer that?
sure.
Can I answer that? When you say
Yeah, you can.
Yeshua, right? What I'm
Yeah,
gonna break it down. Can I break the when you say Yeshua, right? Do you realize the word
yeah,
shoe is there? The word
Shoot.
shoe is
yeah,
there, right?
yeah,
The word
What?
shoe isn't the word shoe. When you say
yeah,
Yeshua, the word shoe is there,
yeah,
right? The word
yeah.
shoe is he's an Egyptian deity.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean a person in Yeshua is there.
No, no, no. But what I'm saying
And,
is that
and, and plus, and plus, and plus, the land was not called Egypt. The word
it was
Egypt
kind of,
is a Greek word,
of
meaning
course, I know that.
Egyptos,
I know that.
right? And called it wasn't called Kemet either. The word Kemet just means black land, black sand, or whatever.
Yeah,
It
black
doesn't
land. Yeah,
directly mean is the name of the land.
but we are talking about a specific area, so we are talking about the same area.
Yes, but they also had
So
scribes in the land of Egypt, meaning that if
absolutely.
you went in there, they know who you are. You can't just
So
waltz up in there like
I want to understand, is your point basically that because there was no one that ever existed that was called Jesus, then there is no proof of Jesus? If you are saying that, then I agree with you. But then that individual, that now most Christians are calling Jesus, was an
is
individual that
incorrect.
it is correct actually.
I know who went in there.
It
Want me
is.
tell you who went
I
up there,
just
who really went up
I
there?
just I
Who
just
can I
know
say
I know who
that
went
something?
up
Who
there.
did?
Can I say
I just
something?
know that
Who?
I just know
Who
that it
went?
was
Who
not
went up there? Sorry, guys. Who went up there?
It's in the it's in the lost books. It's a person called Ezra Ben Panther. Like a lot of Israelites don't even know nothing about him, right? He's a Lalarian, from the Pashites, right? But when you look at the Sphinx, it has the body of a cat, right? And
Mhm.
Beset has a cat head, right? But the
Mhm.
being that went up in there was it was a being called Ezra Ben Panther, right? The people
And
there, like when he said
and
Jesus
and
rose
what exactly
Lazarus
did
from the
he do?
dead. The question is,
What exactly did
was a
I want to know
Lalarian?
what exactly did this guy do in Egypt, like when he went to Egypt? Because I want to make sure we are talking
Okay,
about the same
can I say something?
individual.
Can I say something? Can I
Yeah.
say something? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go on and say it. Because I'm liking, so far so good. I'm liking the opinions, right? So yes, go on, say it.
Okay, um, so I'm going to support Mala Charik here.
We'll do
Um,
Precious. Precious,
Yeah.
hold on, guys. Hold on. Precious, you want me to post this on YouTube? It's streaming on YouTube as we speak. It's streaming on YouTube right now as we speak. So it's going to be on there. So if you just make sure to follow me on YouTube, same name, the Afro Atheist on YouTube. Okay. So sorry about that, guys. Please continue that Afro
Yeah,
guy.
let's
So
continue. Let's continue.
there is no there's no evidence that Jesus, that Yeshua, they say was ever was ever in Egypt. There's
There's
literally no evidence.
actually tons of it. There's even there's even evidence of the place that he stayed, the place that he slept. You understand?
Even where he was buried.
Wait, hold on.
Even where he was buried.
Hold on.
Even where he was buried is questionable.
What
It's questionable. I mean, nobody know where he was.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that
nobody know
all
where
these
you could go down,
all these evidences, okay, all these evidence that we are talking about.
You could go down to Israel. You could go down to Israel now and ask people.
One
Maybe
second.
you can ask people about Yeshua, and nobody, they will tell you that he was not even the Messiah.
Hold on. Calm down.
His existence is even questionable.
Calm down. What I'm saying is that everything that we know today
is
based on things that, okay, everything that we know today is based on things that we've come to learn, things that have been documented by a fellow man. Whether it's true or it's not true, nobody can really prove it. Okay, nobody can prove it as a fact, but evidence is evidence. If you want evidence, we'll show you evidence. But the question is the evidence the truth or is falsified? That is what we cannot prove.
No, there is none. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to
Wait. Hold on. You see, the way we learn, okay, is not to object. The way we learn is to be open-minded. When you have a closed-minded approach, you really don't learn anything. For me,
when you actually bring this is saying I call it PS because I mean
someone's
there's literally no evidence of Jesus.
someone's mic is bad. Is that the Afro guy?
I learned from everyone. I don't say no. I have done research and I have found evidence of Yeshua. But what I'm telling you is that whether this evidence is the truth or is falsified, I cannot prove it. But the evidence is there. If you don't know about it, do your research as well. Come back and come and tell me that I did my research, I didn't find anything, or I did my research and oh yeah, there is some evidence. But nobody can prove that evidence. But don't say there is none, because there's actually a room that is dedicated to Yeshua in Egypt. Okay, that shows where he slept, where he stayed all the time that he was there. But is it just something that has been recently created for tourist attraction? I don't know, but the evidence is there.
Yes.
So if you don't know about it, the least you can do is to do a little bit of research and find out.
You said there's a room, there's a place dedicated to Yeshua in Egypt. I mean, there are places dedicated to Yeshua in Nigeria. Can you say that he has been to Nigeria because of that?
No.
I mean, I have places in my state. I'm currently in Lagos. I have places in Lagos dedicated to Jesus Christ. I mean, Canaan land. You know of Canaan land. So I can actually say that Jesus had been to Canaan land because he's dedicated to him.
Say that, but is
no,
it
you can't say that.
You understand?
I'm using your logic.
Hold on. I'm going to say something here. So you must understand that evidence that Jesus There's a place where he was buried, where he lived, where he ate, where he whatever, right? So if we have
Yeah.
evidences of these things,
But is it a truth?
so
That's
what?
the question.
Okay, okay, I
So
can say this. I can say
wait, hang on,
places,
hang on,
places.
please.
Okay,
That Afro guy,
okay, okay.
hold on. So what in the grand scheme of things? So what?
Exactly.
It's 2023. What's this going to do for us that uh, uh, someone came over 2,000 years ago, right? What is the relevance of this character to us, especially
Absolutely.
Africans? What is the relevance? And you must understand that this person, Jesus, he existed for the sole purpose of being a sacrifice to his daddy. That was the only reason why Jesus was here, to be this scapegoat, right? To his daddy.
That is
That was
that
the
is a
mission.
story that is true.
So if you find the place where Jesus lived, where he ate, where he drank, where what you're doing is you're proving the point that the guy just lived a pathetic life, 33 years, just to come and please his daddy, right? Because his daddy could not forgive two people for eating a fruit. Now he gets to die just to make daddy happy. You understand? I think at some point people need to start looking at these stories from a different perspective, right? Evidence
Absolutely.
of Jesus existing, like the people who go about looking for the evidence for the Noah's Ark, right? 1 minute they say they have found evidence for the ark. Great. If you find
Every day
the
they
evidence for the
find
ark,
a new one in a new location.
if you find the evidence for the ark, what you've done is, in fact, we choose to say it didn't happen, right? But if you go on to find the evidence for the ark, what you have done is you have made our point that your God is an immoral
have been at that point where I didn't believe in anything. Like, basically, I'll say like 8 years. Then, as I dug further and further and further, and I started adding a bit of science to it. So let me just say that I won't say I have a background of science, but most of my research is also science based because I happen to like more of scientific fact and evidence than archaeological, because most of the archaeological findings are non-conclusive. Most of these languages that they say they've interpreted, like example, the Sumerian text, the cuneiform, we can never be 100% sure how accurate it is. So I mostly base my argument on science. So I'm making a case for God based on that. Atheists believe there's no God, but I wouldn't even use the concept God. I don't believe in the word God. What I believe in is the singularity. Okay, the singularity. Scientifically, if you break everything down into quantum physics, everything is energy. Okay, so assuming, and I'm choosing my words carefully, assuming the Big Bang theory is true, it means there was a point in time where all energy was focused at one point. Okay, and before it started expanding into what is now known as the known universe. Now, the other thing is that if you look at all the evidence around you, it's somehow
Bro,
it's
can I I'm going to interrupt, okay?
please do, then I'll continue.
I'm going to interrupt because there are a few things that you said. When you talk about being an atheist, and this is something that I'm hoping that with time we will continue to talk about. For some reason, when people talk about atheists and atheism, it's like there's a very negative, I get a negative vibe.
But for me,
People are not
there's,
confident
there's nothing
to.
there's nothing negative about it for me. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be here. There's nothing
Okay,
negative about it.
there are people that some people, it's like they will not go as far as to call themselves an atheist. It's like there's
Mm-hmm.
a very bad impression of one who is an atheist. But hang on a second. An atheist just simply means one who lacks a belief in God or gods, right? Then,
Absolutely,
when
100%.
it comes to atheists, there are different categories. Some say,
Sure.
okay, I lack a belief, but I'm agnostic. Some are hard atheists. There's actually a scale. I don't really know. I don't remember what is on this scale. But an atheist simply means one who lacks a belief in God. And guess what, guys? You are all atheists. Whether you like it or not, you are all
But
atheists.
but
Ask me
but
how.
but I am
Ask
not.
me what I mean. Ask me what I mean.
Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean? Because I am not.
Okay, do you believe in Islam?
Absolutely not.
So you're an atheist to Islam.
Yes, so
Do you
specifically, but not
do,
in general.
do you believe in Hinduism?
I don't believe in religion. So we can end that one. I don't believe in religion.
So you are an atheist of some sort.
Some sort. Okay, yes. So I am being educated that atheism basically is non-belief in something, right? Then it's fine. So I
Exactly.
stand corrected. Sure,
So this
sure.
idea, they've made atheists look like, oh, there's some I don't
Devilish,
know, evil
demonic,
bunch.
some demonic cult, sort of. Yeah, I
So
get what you mean.
so when we're deconstructing, as part of
Oh,
deconstruction,
snap! I see you.
also
Thanks for the gift.
we're not just deconstructing the old, what we thought we knew. We are
Mm-hmm.
also deconstructing those things that they told us we are not to become, we are not to learn, we are not to identify with, right? I remember growing up being told that evolution was of the devil and you were not to engage in any classes to do with evolution. You were not to even look. If go as far, we were told to go as far as to excuse ourselves when evolution is being taught in the
It's
class,
being taught in class.
because
Wow,
it is
that's
so.
extreme.
So we are not only deconstructing, we are constructing as well as deconstructing, if you know what I mean.
I do.
So there's a lot of learning to be done.
Sure, sure. I get you. I get you
And
100%. Also,
atheists don't worship the devil.
so my
Atheists
my my
don't
my
don't
initial
don't don't
understanding
cook
of
don't cook babies and
atheism,
eat babies. I
of
don't
course,
know
I
where
understand.
people get this idea from.
I just assumed atheism has to do with the non-belief in a god figure, like that is it. But if there are different categories to it, then yeah, I stand to be corrected. So can I continue now?
Lifestone says God is the first atheist. I like that.
So yeah, like I said, I was making a case for God, and I'm using God in that generic meaning, but I don't believe in the word God. I believe in the singularity, like I said. I
Right,
believe in
right.
source
Okay,
consciousness.
okay, okay, okay. This is where I was going. Sorry. I went
Yeah,
on that rant, but please,
yeah,
I need you to understand something.
yeah,
Most of the people listening in right now
yeah, yeah.
may not be as learned as you are, right?
Mm-hmm,
May not have had the opportunity to go to fancy schools, right?
mm-hmm.
So, is it possible to break down some of these terms in very layman terms, break them down in such a way that
Absolutely.
even the person
Everybody will understand.
in primary school will be able to understand? Because when you're talking quantum physics and the singularity, and you're losing us in this conversation. But
I'm
I am
sorry.
sure that whatever you're saying must have some simpler words that you can fit
Sure,
in
sure,
there.
sure, sure.
Is that
Okay, so
possible?
it's very possible. Let's do it this way. So the so let me just break down quantum physics. Quantum is like looking at things at a very tiny micro level. So, for example, if we were to divide, let's say, a pen, if you had a pen and you divided it into two, and you took that half and subdivided into two, subdivided and keep dividing till you get to the last atom of the pen, like the last building block of the pen. You look at it under an electronic microscope, it is like pure energy. So the study of particles at that level is basically what we call quantum physics, and how these particles interact and behave with each other is what we call that. So my pursuit of science in that regard um, led me to learn so many interesting things. One significant one is what we call quantum entanglement. I don't know if there's any other word to use, but I will just explain it very simply. Quantum entanglement means that if we break down an object to its last atom, okay, and then we pick that atom and we split it into two, okay, and then we send one of the half, let's say 20,000 miles away from the other, okay, so they don't have any contact with each other in any way. They are very far from each other. And then we observe them. What happens is that anything that is subject to one, the other one react exactly the same way as if it is a mirror or it is a twin. What that means is that everything is connected. So that is what led to the idea that everything in the universe is all connected. And if the creation of the universe came from a big bang or came from a singular point, then it means that in the beginning there was one consciousness that split up and manifested into everything that exists today. So my concept of God is not a being, it's not a human being, it's not a being or it's not an entity that is external outside of us. My understanding of God is that consciousness or that source consciousness that has manifested into everything. So you are God, I am God, I am. So we are
So
all like tiny.
hold on. Kaz GH, you're from Ghana, right?
Yes, I am.
So imagine wherever you're from, imagine a grandma in
Yeah,
in the village somewhere
yeah,
who wants
yeah.
to she's trying to ask these questions what we are asking, and
Sure.
she wants you to explain to her if there is a God or not. How would you
Yeah.
do that? I mean, from everything that you have
So
said,
so
how would you
so
break it
so
down to her?
so what I'll basically tell her is that she should not look for an external being or an external entity. The concept of God is an idea that there is something else within you, okay, which has been proven scientifically. And maybe I don't want to go into that part yet, but um, there is what we also call spirit science, where we study spirituality. These are some of the things that are sometimes very difficult to prove on a physical level, but you get these things like instinct. Okay, what it is that what is normally referred to as the soul or the essence that lives resides in the human body is something that is eternal. The soul does not die. It doesn't go to the concept of death. Death is just a human construct. It's just a change of face. So all the souls that are experiencing life come from one source, and that source, if you put it together, that is what I would term as God. So God is not. So this, for me, explains what an omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent God is. And that is where I lost the God of the Bible, because I could not relate him to these qualities. But
Right,
the understanding of what I have now, if God is even the stone that you pick from the ground, the stone that you pick from the ground is energy, but you don't see it with your eyes. Our eyes are very limited in what it sees. We don't even see a quarter of the light spectrum. There's so many things our eyes doesn't see. Other animals see things that we don't see. Other animals hear things that we don't. Dogs have
Hello.
a much more sensitive hearing than we
Can
do.
I say something?
So
hold on,
Can I say
hold on,
yes,
something?
hold on, guys. No, that Afro guy, hold on. We've got somebody else up here who hasn't said anything
Hi.
yet. Hey.
hello.
Yeah, I haven't. Hi everyone. I haven't said anything because you guys were already talking, and you know.
Sorry about that.
So, no. It's okay. It's okay. I really like to learn, and I wanted to go a little bit with you. This is my first time hopping on this live, so thank you so much for having me today. And so cars, I kind of go with your theory in a way that God is just energy, like everything around us is just energy. The fact
Hundred
that we
percent
cannot perceive it or see it with our own eyes doesn't mean that it does not exist.
correct.
This is something that goes beyond this
Physical,
physicality.
physical plane, exactly.
Yeah, so God is just that pure energy that we are going to call unconditional love. This is from my own research. So,
Yeah,
it's that's why I left religion. That's why I left Christian. I was a Christian. I was like dead ass into it. Sorry about that. So, I was a Christian, and I was a Christian, and I started, moving away from that because it has so many misconceptions. I just don't want to go into details, but I'm not here to criticize it.
yeah,
So my point is, it's just that unconditional love that split itself into so many particles, and
exactly.
inside these particles, God is just a concept. It's a conceptual. So it's a spirit. It's not physical. So in
It's not
order to
physical.
have that experience, that physical experience, God or that energy had to insert itself
Manifest.
into every single piece of its
Exactly.
creation.
So basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I agree with you
So
100%.
basically, when
Right.
he was saying,
So
"You
God,
are
wait,
God,
that
everybody in
last
this life is
that
God,"
last
we
wait,
are all.
hang on. that last statement you just made, that
Mhm,
God had
mhm.
to manifest himself inside every creation.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
basically,
Oh,
You
let's
see,
call God,
God,
let's
God is
call
an
him all that
entity
is,
that cannot have a
right?
physical
hang
experience.
hang on.
Car, cars.
Hold on. So we're
Sure. So
calling
go ahead.
God, we're
I'm
calling
going to
God,
keep quiet.
we're calling God all that is.
Yeah.
Yes, we call God all that is
Because
because
don't forget,
it
guys,
already knows.
don't forget, I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist
Yeah.
through and through.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
only
Mhm.
am I an atheist, I'm a skeptic.
So
Yeah.
if we go into
So
the epistemology,
so
you
hang on,
just don't believe in a
hang on,
higher power,
hang
right?
hang on. So when you start with all these God concepts, my
Yeah.
alarm bells that start to ring for me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
God, for me, God is just a title, nothing else. It's just a title. It's
Personally, I
just a
don't even like
title.
to use the name God. I will use something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
I
prime
usually don't
creator.
like it.
I'll just
Let's
use the prime
so
creator
hang
or
on. Chris
the,
in the chat, says humans would do anything to hold on to the concept of God. Right?
absolutely.
Sometimes we see people, they are grasping at straws
But
to try and
yeah.
call this
Afro,
God. Energy
Yeah.
is this,
Afro,
grasping at straws.
Afro.
Sometimes
I
just
can,
let
I
it
can, I
go.
can let you, I can let you
Let it
do,
go. Let it
Afro. I
go.
can let you do a little experiment, right? Okay, just to
so
understand what
so
I'm saying. Afro, let me ask a question. Do you believe that you are not your mind?
Do
I can
I
repeat the
believe
question.
I am
Do you
not
believe
my
that you
mind?
are not your mind?
How now? Where's my mind supposed to go without me?
Okay, so guys,
No,
relax. I'm going to
that-
explain. Guys, relax.
without me,
You
how is
see.
my mind supposed to function?
Hold on. Calm down. Most of you believe wrongly that you are your mind. But what you don't realize is that you are actually not your mind. Your mind is actually like an autopilot that runs your body. Do you even know how your metabolism works when you are sleeping? Tell
I
me.
need to
No,
I need to get
hold on.
Limestone and
Afro,
Rakilo up here because
Afro,
huh,
chill. Afro, do you know how your metabolism works when you are asleep? Are you conscious of it? Are you the one controlling it?
no, I'm not in control of it. No.
Absolutely. But
Oh, sorry,
what do you think?
sorry. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. When you are sleeping, you are actually in control of your metabolism, your body
No,
system, everything.
no, you are not.
This is why. Let me. Reasons why. Let me give you the reasons why.
You don't
Because
even know what you are
even
doing
when
when
you
you
are
are
awake,
asleep.
actually, your brain knows, right? Your brain does
And
all the
so,
thing. You just have to thank
so
your brain for
allow
it.
me
Your
to make my
brain.
point and
No, let me
you will understand.
let me tell you something.
If
but
I don't
let
When
you
land,
let me
if I
let
don't
me tell you
just
land,
let
you
something.
will
him
not
Let me
just
tell you
understand what I'm
something. Let
saying.
me tell you something.
Ah, wow.
If
Let
I
me say
don't
Just
land,
something.
you will
allow
not
him
even
When
Biafra
understand
guy,
land.
what
we
I'm
are
saying.
can you
sleeping,
let him finish?
Allow him land.
Let me finish so
when
that
you
you
are
Just let
understand
him
when you are
because you are
finish.
sleeping,
interrupting.
Yeah,
You are
okay,
interrupting me. You are not even allowing me to make
okay,
my
just let
point.
him finish, please. Yeah,
okay.
just finish
Okay,
your point.
I'm trying to draw your attention to the divine essence that they claim we are holding on to, that we need
I don't
to
hold
go
claim
back
to
to a
no
more.
divine essence.
Hold on. And I'm trying to prove to
Okay,
you that you are not your mind, you are not your body. Okay? Your mind and your body can actually function without you. That's why sometimes, I don't know, maybe you guys don't believe in astral projection, etc., etc. Those are, those are esoteric stuff. But let me just really simplify it here. Afro, if you like, you say that sometimes in the morning you go out into the sunlight, you close your eyes and you meditate. Okay. Let me ask you something. Can you actually stop your mind from thinking? Answer that question.
Can I stop my mind from thinking? No, chances are no. I can't.
Why? Why do you think that? Why do you think that you can't do it? Because you are actually not the one controlling your mind.
So who's controlling it then?
Actually,
Your
who's
mind,
the right question you should ask yourself is who's listening to my thoughts?
who is
What is that
listening to
thing
the
that is
thoughts?
listening to my thoughts?
Someone's
What
What is that
to
thing
my
that is just
thoughts.
listening to my
what
thoughts?
is that?
Listen,
What is that
Where
essence? What
where
is
does
that essence?
whoever is
What
listening
is
to
that
my
essence
thoughts.
listening to the thoughts?
Hang on. if there's somebody listening to my thoughts, I pity that
Yes.
person. Oh.
That person is you.
I pity
That
that
person is
person if
actually
there's
you.
anybody listening to my thoughts, because my thoughts, you sure you
Because
want to know what I'm
you see,
thinking?
Afro, there is actually a way. There's actually a way to shut your mind down. Okay, it takes
Okay.
very deep meditation to silence
Yep.
your mind. You understand? Very deep meditation to slowly calm your mind down, and you shut it down. Then you will see that you have clarity. Then you actually come to realize who you are as a being. And you know that all this while, as you are walking around, analyzing, processing things, you are just a passenger. You are basically a passenger. That is why you can, unless you decide to consciously control your thoughts is always on autopilot. You don't decide what you are thinking unless at that very moment you decide to think something. The moment you lose it, your mind picks whatever it likes. Your mind is always thinking, going. You have absolutely no control. You are a passenger. You are a vessel behind the mind. That same essence is when you die, when the brain dies, you will realize that now the brain has shut off, but you are still alive.
What?
That is the essence I'm talking about.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you die,
He's
but
right.
what happens? What is
Your
alive?
brain, your brain and your body dies.
Afro,
Brain and
Afro,
body dies. But
Afro,
what
can I say
He's
something?
saying the truth. Absolutely, he's right.
He is
Afro,
right.
can I say
brain and,
something?
guys, hold on. Brain and body dies. What remains alive? Sorry, I need to get this.
The essence, your divine
Energy.
essence,
Your only energy.
Your essence stays
your
alive.
consciousness.
My consciousness stays alive.
Your
And
consciousness.
what happens with it? Where does it go?
Wherever
Exactly.
you
It
want.
returns to
That's the
source.
thing. That's the thing.
Oh, so it
Wherever you
stops
want. That's why I don't.
wherever I am, it will stay where I am.
Wherever you think you already be there. You will already be there. You travel at the speed of light. This is
You'll
what
be
energy
free.
is.
You'll be free.
Right?
You'll be free. Yes. You'll be free of the body. You'll be free of the body. But you see, for you to realize what I'm saying is true, when you are meditating, pay attention to your thoughts.
Go
Pay
ahead, my
attention
brother,
to your
and say
thoughts. You
something.
see
Can I
that
say
you are
something?
really not. You are really not the one
Listen, is it
You are
not?
really not the one
Is
thinking.
it
Can I
is
say
it not?
something?
Is it not
Apple.
better to? Is
Once
it not
again,
better to?
once again. Apple.
Listen, Kat, is it not better to just be dead and be
Apple.
dead?
I recommend.
Let's finish. You understand? You're dead.
Apple.
You're supposed to be dead. I mean,
Hold on. Apple. There's
there's all this other additional traveling at the speed of light and moving here and there. Who needs that?
So
Why?
Can I say something?
go ahead, my brother. Say
Say
something. We are listening.
Why you guys? Okay, you guys are not even talking all this. You're not taking all this in like the biological terms. You are going spiritual. Like we need
Yes,
to be.
hang on.
It's not
Hang on,
spiritual.
hang
It's
on.
not
Please,
spiritual.
hold
It's
on,
not
hold on.
spiritual. You can do it
Afro
right
guy.
now. You can
Please, hold on,
just
hold
try
on.
and stop your brain from
We need to
thinking.
take.
Guys, hold on. Like I
No,
said
try
to
and stop
you,
your brain from
at
thinking.
some
You can do
point,
it right now.
guys, at some point, like I said, when you come out, at some point,
I'm an atheist and
I
I
will
don't
have
do
to.
spiritualism.
I will have to.
I'm an atheist. I don't believe in spiritualism.
That's Afro guy. Hold on. So Dima in chat just said we are all spiritual beings. I honestly would like an explanation
Absolutely.
to this. I would like an explanation to how we are spiritual beings.
I can explain.
What does that mean? Spiritual beings. I just yesterday we're asking was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, someone were asking somebody, what is this spirit being? What's this spirit? Where does the spirit reside? Okay, yeah, it was the other gentleman who was here. He was saying that the spirit lives inside you. You know. So, what does it mean that we are spirit beings? Please.
Afro,
Can I say something? Okay.
Afro, like, let me just give this explanation. There are tons of research, okay, that has been done on the near-death experience, okay, the near-death experience, medical record that people have been proven dead, brain dead. For some miraculous reason, these guys come back. And when they come back, they tell you they never died.
No, they
They
weren't
were conscious
dead
like the whole time.
Yeah, but they
You
weren't
understand?
dead.
No, medically proven dead.
No,
Medically, I mean,
they weren't dead. Come on. When you see a dead person, even
Afro,
you will know that they're dead.
Afro,
Come
hold on.
on.
Afro. So that's
Have
why
you seen a dead person?
the easiest example is what I've told you. The easiest example is that start paying attention to your thought. You realize that you are just a passenger behind your thought. You see that you can tap into your brain when you want to use it.
I'm a
But
passenger behind my thoughts. Where am I supposed to be going? Am I
Of
going on the
course.
plane
Okay,
or what?
let's just put
Guys,
it this way.
listen,
Okay. Let's just try.
I'm too much of a skeptic to believe all this. I'm
I got it.
sorry.
But it's okay. It's okay. First of all, you have to be open-minded in order to receive it. You know, you have to tap
Okay.
into the unknown in order to know yourself.
That's the thing.
There's like a huge part of yourself that you ignore, and you have to be open-minded and willing
have
to
you ever
accept
heard
it.
the saying that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence? You ever heard of that? So when you make claims like these, you also have to provide the evidence to back it up. So
okay,
this is car. This is
hang
what
on,
this is.
hang on. This is where we're at in 2023, right? And beyond, going forward, we are not here for just claims, right? Claims have brought us where we are today. Claims without evidence, claims without any proof have brought us here.
It's very simple,
right?
But now,
it's very simple. That's what cars. Cars, hold on, please.
If you're going to make a claim
Cars, hold on, please.
that I am a passenger in my own mind, bro,
of
you
course,
have to show me the ticket. Is it airplane ticket or which kind
so
of
cars, hold on.
Yeah.
So this is what cars is trying to tell you. So if you you are your own evidence of it. Nobody else can show you evidence of it except you. So sit down 1 second and think about something. Probably think about a sad event. How would that make you feel? For example, or think about something that made you laugh in the past. How would that make you feel either? How would that make you feel, for example? Could you tell me? Maybe you think of someone who passed, or maybe you think, okay, I want you to sit down for a second, right? And I want you to think about a past event or something that made you sad or happy. How would that make you feel in the present, in the moment, in the now? How would that make you feel? Like, think about a sad event. Maybe somebody passed.
Not as sad as I felt the first time.
But you kind of feel some type of way, correct?
I'll still feel sad, yes, but not as sad.
Right. That's why he's trying to tell you that your thoughts can literally take your body into another feeling, into another place, into another dimension. But you are
Okay,
the one
which is
dictating
absolutely fine.
everything.
Okay, so what is the moral of this story? This
The
all
moral,
what
the
we are talking.
moral,
What
the
is the
moral
moral
of the
of
The
this
story.
story?
the
Okay, go
moral of the
ahead.
story is you are the one manifesting every single thing in your reality. You
Absolutely.
are God. You have the
You are
power of
essence
God
of God.
Absolutely.
within.
Paulo,
Okay,
You have
absolutely.
I can take that.
You
you
are the
are God,
essence.
and you have the power of God within.
I'll
Your
take
You are
state of
God.
mind
You are
determine.
God in the body.
Whoa. You said I've got the power of God within. The hell?
Yep,
What? No,
yep.
no. Let's take out that
Okay,
God character. Let's
it's
take him out.
up to you to believe it or not. It's okay. It's okay if you believe it or not.
Paulo,
But
you
you
can call
are.
it,
I am me.
you
Me
can
is
call
I.
it,
I is
Let
me.
me
I think what we have here is consciousness of our higher self and our lower
Yep.
self.
Someone
absolutely,
in the chat.
absolutely.
Someone in chat.
All these
Christian.
things you guys
Wait,
are saying,
hang on,
all
guys.
these guys you
Hang
guys,
on,
all
hang
these
on,
things you guys
hang
are
on.
saying
That
here,
Afro guy.
you guys don't have proof.
That Afro guy, chill. Tristan knows
Do
that
you have proof?
that says prove it. Oh yeah,
Okay. Let me
challenge.
share.
Someone
Let me
has
share a
challenged.
personal
Two people have
story.
challenged you. Ezekiel
Let
did,
me share a personal. Let
and
me share a personal story just to prove it.
Tristan knows
Okay.
best. Said, guys,
Okay.
prove it.
I will share. I will share a personal story just to prove this. When you are connected to your mind, okay, you are very limited in terms of your exposure, in terms of your sight. But when you are able to tap directly into the higher self, or if you are able to exist more connected to your higher self, okay, you are very connected to everything else in the universe. Now, let me share this personal example. There was one time that I misplaced a document in my glove compartment of my car.
Oh, don't
I
tell me.
remember.
Don't tell me
I
God help
remember.
you. Don't tell me God
No,
helped you.
no, I'm not using God. No. Forget about God. I told you that God is everything. God is everything. Even my phone that I'm holding has an essence of God in it. God is
Can you
everything.
guys prove this thing you are saying? Can
Yes,
you
but
prove?
hold on,
Do you
hold on,
have
hold
any
on, hold
proof
on,
of
hold on.
this thing you are saying?
Relax now. I'm sharing a personal
Cars,
experience.
do you have any proof of this thing you are saying?
Why wouldn't you let me share my experience now? Relax. So I remember I put this document in the glove compartment and I couldn't find it anywhere. Like I've searched the whole car. It was very important document. I actually basically tore the car apart. And I almost gave up. So I sat on the floor.
Allow him to land. Since when he
Okay.
don't they land? Did he never land?
I sat on the floor and I just shut my eyes. As at that time, interestingly, I didn't even know much about this stuff, right? So I was like almost lost, and then in silence, like I was able to quiet my mind, and all of a sudden, okay, I just knew. It's not like somebody told me. I didn't hear a voice. You see, there's a difference between the one I hear the man of glove compartment of my car. Okay.
Yes.
I searched everywhere for it. I literally tore the car apart. I couldn't find it. And on the floor in my room, and I just bowed down my head and I just closed my eyes. I wasn't praying, by the way. I wasn't praying to any God or whatever.
Right.
But I think what I unconsciously did was I was able to quiet my mind. Okay. And that moment, that higher self that I'm talking about took over, and then it just gave me an awareness of where it was. It wasn't like a voice telling me and I didn't hear anybody's voice. It's just like you just instantly, you know. So instantly, it
Can I
was
say
like,
this? Your personal experience
yeah,
is not evidence of anything
no, I was told
because
I'm
you
going to back up.
experienced
I will back it
something.
up with other things. Hold on. I'll
Because
back it
you
up.
experienced something
Hold
does not
on.
make you real,
Yes, it's
and
fine.
it does not
It's
mean that
fine.
people
It's
should
fine.
agree with it. It's just
No,
it's just
I
your
don't.
experience.
Yes,
It
I don't
does
have
not
a problem
matter to
with it.
nobody else.
Yeah, but we are all still learning. We're all still learning. So I just became aware of it, like where it was, and it was like it is. You see, it's not like I even thought of it. I saw it. Like,
Like nobody cares about your experience.
so,
Seriously.
calm down, relax, dude. So I just went out into the car, stuck my hand behind the glove compartment, and the document was there. To my shock, like, I mean, this is a story like I've told like a dozen people. Like, I couldn't explain it. It was crazy. But then when I started learning and researching, and I started learning about this stuff, I realized what had happened to me.
Okay,
I
what
had
had happened?
disconnected. I basically disconnected from the ego, the conscious mind, the mind that is always making noise and doing. See, right now, all this discussion we are doing it logically with our logical mind. Okay, but your higher self is just behind the scene. It's watching. It's listening. But it's not that it's not there. It's actually there. But it's more powerful than this mind that we think it's so intelligent, etc., etc. And in conclusion, and this can be an advice to everyone. Trust me, when you are about to do anything, okay, and you get the slightest feeling that like you don't feel good about it, this is the way your higher self communicates to you, because it doesn't communicate like the way your brain is logical. Your brain will look at the evidence and say this is a good idea, this is a bad idea. But your higher self is outside of time. Like, it knows the past, the future, the present, and everything. So there are sometimes there are people that they are going to embark on a journey and they get a bad feeling, but they still go anyway and something happens. You understand?
Cars.
It
The
means
thing is, the thing is, they want proof for they just want proof for everybody.
so they
You
should
are
try
the
it
living
themselves.
proof of it. You
They
are
should
the
try it.
living. You literally are the living proof of it.
You
You
guys are
can
so
do anything you
disconnected.
want.
You're so
You
disconnected
are
from
the
your higher
living
self, so
proof
you never
of it.
understand what we are talking about. You're so disconnected.
So what I'm saying is that I left religion because I feel like it's like a bus where they're just trying to have everybody in there and just live with the bus. No, this is not how it works. You are here to make your own experience of what you want to call or not the divine. It's that
Absolutely.
simple. It's that
Absolutely.
simple. I can't stress this enough.
Okay,
It's
so
that simple.
can I ask, this experience what you have described, um does it happen to people who don't even have a belief in anything what you're saying?
Yes, as at that time,
Yes.
I didn't believe in anything. As at that
So
point,
is it
at
something
that
that
point,
is it something that can easily, because I've lost stuff too.
the
I
most
found
important thing
them,
is that
and
it happens to people,
I'm a
but they don't
complete
even understand.
I'm a complete skeptic. I'm a complete atheist. Don't believe in
Okay, so
any of
see,
this.
see. Let me give you another proof. If you like, okay, if you like, just do this. Just think of a relative you've not heard of in a very long time, okay? But make sure you are not doing it with your conscious mind. Go into
Make
like
sure,
a meditative
make
state.
sure I'm not doing it with my conscious mind. I need my
Yes. So
conscious mind to think of my
make
relative
sure
now.
make sure you are not in a loud environment that you are easily distracted, because your conscious mind will pick. You see, your conscious mind responds to our five senses: sight, uh, touch. So your brain will spark. Okay, so that is why meditation is required in a very calm
Dabiosa,
environment.
give me 1 second.
Okay.
Dabiosa, are you there? Justice for Bola, are you guys there? Because if you are, I would like to do a quick poll just to see whether people are getting this or not. Is it just
Okay.
me,
So
or am I slow? I
so
need to know
the
whether it's
example
me who is
the
slow or what.
Afro,
So
I'm
I would
giving
like
you
to
an
do a
assignment to
quick
do.
poll so we can know
Afro,
whether
I'm giving you an
so
assignment
that
to
we
do,
should
and
so
then
that we should move on from this.
sure. So I want you to do something, and later you will come and share with all of us. Okay. Think of it like an old friend that there's no possible way the person will call you. Okay. Ever. Right. So just to prove what I'm saying, get into a meditative state and start thinking about connecting with the person. Okay, but not, like I say, not with your conscious mind. And then wait and see what happens.
Okay.
Wait and see what happens.
So I'm supposed to think of them without my conscious mind.
Yeah, so make sure you are
and wait and see what will happen. Yeah.
Yeah, the person
Okay.
is going to reach out to you.
All right,
The person will reach out to you.
Everyone, go ahead and try it as well, and come back
Try
and
it.
tell us. Okay.
Try it. Your mind will be blown. Your mind, you see, we are more powerful.
So what is
We are more
this?
powerful than we think.
Okay, so what is this supposed to prove? What is this supposed to prove to me?
It proves that we have the divine essence. We are creative beings. We have the power to shape our reality, to shape our universe.
Okay.
Correct.
But most of the time, we allow our brain to take charge and control everything. So we go with like whatever it is. So if you're having a bad experience, you just dwell in the bad experience, and you have more bad experiences.
Exactly. That is it. You've just said it right there.
So what I
We
wanted to add,
recreate. We are creators. Each and every one of us, we are creators.
We are all
Whatever you
creators.
conceive in your mind, you replicate it.
100%.
You know, where I had issues with cars initially was where you use the word singularity. I tried to wrap my head around that word singularity, because in
So
creation
what?
story, as humans, we see we have the
Cars
female and male
hold
entity. It's dualism.
Yeah.
I believe in dualism, so I cannot narrow my mind to think we have just one singular
But
God out there, the way the
you know
Christians
that
try to portray it.
you
way
know
they try
that
to
the male and
Yeah.
female concept is a physical concept. It's not a spiritual concept. Male and female
So
concept.
what I'm going to add, cars, can you hold on, please?
Sure.
So what I want to add something to it. So they were saying we are all creators, and that's 100% true. This is what I believe, actually. So we are all creators. So that means is our state of minds determines the circumstance. Because when you are on autopilot, when you're functioning on autopilot, the circumstances around you determine who you are. And that's not true. You are the one determining the circumstances around you or in front of you. So everything is basically or fundamentally neutral. You are the only one giving meaning to every single thing happening to you. You are the one giving
Exactly.
meaning to
Okay,
everything.
which is
Which
fine, which is fine. But then when we start inserting other things here and there, talking about you are,
Yeah.
was it the passenger? You are the passenger of your own mind.
No.
Like,
With simple terms, you are. So it's like, I don't know if you play video games, but when you play a video game, you are the one with the controller, and you see the
yes,
actor in front of your screen in that video game, right? If you move the joystick, the controller left, the character will go left. This is
okay.
just basically
Is
what
it
you
is
are.
it
You
is
are the
it
conscious. You are aware of everything.
is it possible for
I'm
you
sorry.
guys? Is it possible for you guys
Mhm.
to tell the people watching to use their conscious minds to press on the like button, please? They're not liking the live, right? Is it
There's
possible
more
to
to it.
tell them to go into their conscious mind? No, which one is this? Which one is supposed to make them do it? The conscious or the unconscious? Which one? Subconscious or conscious? Which one will make
The
them
conscious, yeah.
What
conscious?
Okay.
whatever the mind whatever the mind can conceive and believe, the mind can achieve. So
that's
you
true.
have to be the person. You have to be the person who already has everything possible in his life, because you are a whole. You are everything.
Mhm.
You have to be that person before you do, and before having, you need to do. Hold on. Let me just put it straight. So, in order to become, in order to have, you must do, and in order to do, you must be. So, be the person that
100%.
already has everything, and then do everything that person would do, and you will have everything you can possibly imagine. That's it's just that simple. One of the biggest lies that I've ever been told in my life is it's not that simple. No, it is that simple. Might not be easy, but it's that simple. That's all. That's the
Mhm.
blueprint here. That's the
Mhm.
formula.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's all.
Um,
And you know,
But why does that?
The Europeans came with intention of making us drift our mind to think we need a
Yep.
savior. We need something from outside us, which is not true. Everything you need is within you.
Which is
You are
fine.
everything. You have everything within you. So
okay.
just know this and know
Exactly.
peace. To me,
Yes. I mean,
Yeah,
religion is off
100%.
for me.
100%.
100%. Yeah.
I I can
It
accept that,
makes
but we
you,
must understand.
divide.
We must understand that some of these things when we're talking about it, we need to understand. Some people may not understand. Now, I want to just put you all to a scenario, right? Imagine someone who's got Down syndrome, right? Whose
Mhm.
thinking capacity, whose mental capacity isn't like ours, right?
Mhm.
So when you say to someone like that, that everything you need is inside your mind, hello, you're going to create some problems because some people may not necessarily have what it takes, right, to to do it all by themselves, right? I've got a child who is autistic and very much dependent on me, right? And so yes, I would like for him to be as independent as possible, but there are things that he would have to go outside of himself to be able to help himself, if you guys know what I mean. So I guess conversations like this are quite nuanced, and as long as you're not talking in absolutes, as long as you're not saying it's got to be this way and this way alone, my way or no way at all, then I'm quite good. I am quite good. And if you all come back next week and sing from a different hymn sheet and saying something completely different, I mean, yes, why not? That's perfectly allowed. People are allowed to change their minds. People are allowed to sing.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Okay. You guys have been talking here, and you guys have been talking here, and you've been talking about personal experience, and I want to say this. I want to say this. Personal experience. Your personal experience cannot be equated to be true with other people. If your personal experience cannot be, if it cannot be recreated by me, if that experiment cannot be recreated by me or another person in
Come,
another place,
come to me, I'll
that
teach you.
experience, that
If you come to me, I'll teach
experience
you.
cannot behold. The experience cannot
No,
behold
I
as
can
the
teach you.
truth. It
I
cannot
can teach you
behold
to have the
as
same
fact.
experience.
It's because it's just your experience. Your
I can
experience
teach
is
you
not
to have the
fact.
same experience.
Your experience cannot be the truth.
That's what
Exactly.
I'm saying. I can teach you. I can teach you to have the same experience.
That's Afro guy. You're trying to say that your experience is subjective, right?
It's subjective, yeah.
Your experience is
Until
not the definitive
until
truth.
you have your own experience. So what we are saying is that don't listen to us. Have your own
But
experience.
Kaz, you just said,
Yes,
wait,
yes.
hang on, Kaz.
Your
Afro guy.
experience is subjected to you. Is personal experience.
Yes,
That is why I'm saying that let me have a one-on-one with you,
guys. No,
and I will
So
let you have
hang
the
on,
same
the Afro
hang on,
experience.
guy.
hang on a second. Please hold on. That the Afro guy was saying that your personal experience is your personal experience and may
I
not
agree.
necessarily be able. Another person may not be able to replicate that personal experience. But Kaz, you then said, "Come to me and I'll teach you how to replicate another's experience." How do you intend to do this?
So it's a very simple process. Like
Yes. Your experience is subjective to
I'm speaking from experience because I
Mm-hmm.
once belonged to one denomination, okay, called the Church of Christ, and they strictly uphold those what they call them
Laws,
doctrines that
doctrine.
a woman should be in silence while she's in church. And trust me, I had a hard time surviving there because there are certain things they will talk about. I have a move in me to ask questions, and I can't ask questions. And I used to challenge that. Why should that be? Am I a lesser human? And
Mm.
you see, the Bible, the way it was said, they said God created Adam. Okay, and so a woman was brought out of his rib, meaning she was an afterthought. She wasn't in the beginning of the creation, so she was an afterthought. And I had a big problem with that because
Mm-hmm.
it's from there the whole subjection theory started. And it has further been pushed to us here in Africa, that a woman is a lesser being because even our ancestors, yeah, I believe in them. Our ancestors were guilty of this same thing. Okay, they believe a woman, you have to, kneel down, give offer your husband water to wash his hands when he's eating, and you sit there for him to finish it. And I mean a whole lot of crap, sorry to use that word. Okay, and now you see in the modern world of today, 2023, you look at outside the country, you see the laws they have put in place to protect the woman. I mean, why isn't it pushed across the country? Why isn't it established in every other country they went to
Mm-hmm.
to colonize? I have a big problem
It's
there.
it's it's actually funny. I don't know how people accept it. When,
Mm.
for example, if you read Deuteronomy, it is said over there that if a woman is ever raped and they ever catch them, the rapist is supposed to marry the woman and he's supposed to pay like a dowry. He's supposed to pay a dowry to the family of the girl, and then they'll never split until that guy dies. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
Doesn't make sense. And then
And
To
and then
me,
you
so,
also
to
have
me,
Afro,
you
you
also
to
have
you
me,
the
you asked
to
a
me,
question. So
the
if you
female
want to know,
entity, the woman is a god. Whether we take it or not, the woman is a god. If you treat her right, if you can appease her, trust me, your ways are made open. Your ways are made open. It's something. It's
Mhm.
this one. You don't even need the scripture to back this up. It is what it is.
Yeah.
The female entity is a
So
powerful one. And the earlier our African men will come to
can
this
we can we
realization,
can
the
we
better.
if you're not speaking, just mute your mics. There's a bit of feedback coming, please. Thank you. Thank you so much.
so Afro, if I also want to give a piece of advice to all of my religious people out there. If you still believe in that God, that's fine. It's up to you. Everyone is just out here to play his role, and that's it. So, the reason why people from what I observe, the reason why people are always going to church is because listen carefully to your thought and listen carefully to what you wish for, because what you put out is what you get back. So when you
Exactly.
kneel every single night saying, hey, I want money, that energy that receives it always says yes. It doesn't know no. So when you say I want more money, I need more money, it's a yes that you're gonna get back. You're gonna get more reasons to say I want more money or I need more money. You're not gonna get money. So be careful with your thoughts and your words and what you wish for. So my advice is express gratitude. It's one of the powerful energies out here. Express gratitude for everything that you have now, right now. Express gratitude for it, because the more you express gratitude, the more you get. So the more you say thank you, the more you have reasons to say thank you. It's that simple.
Happen.
It's little that
So
simple, guys.
let me interrupt. So when you say express gratitude, who we expressing
Hmm.
gratitude to? There's a reason why I'm asking this question. So a religious person,
Hmm.
example, this is just an example, will go in for an operation. They come back and then
Hmm.
operation was successful. Then they're in church on Sunday. Oh, praise the Lord. The Lord did it. Hallelujah. God did it. and never think 1 second to thank the surgeon, the doctors, the anesthetists,
Doctor, the
the
surgeon.
the people that did everything to keep them to make sure that uh, um, surgery was successful, right? They will go and thank God.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, where was God before they needed the surgery? Where was that God before they needed to? And for some reason, the God they always pray to always seems to wait until they're in a very bad, at their lowest, right? At their most vulnerable, at their most. If you hear most of the stories, just listen to most, uh, um, well, Christians particularly. Oh, I was at the, as I was at the bottom. I was doing drugs, and God came to come and save me. And there's always, it's always this story about God reaching them when they are at their lowest. And I'm thinking, wait, how is God just sitting there watching you, just deteriorate up until the point where he comes in and swoops in like the Superman that he is. Come and, oh yes, I'm the hero. Come and take me. So who are we supposed to be showing gratitude to?
You show, first of all, you show gratitude to yourself, and you show
Yourself.
gratitude to everything to yourself and every single one around you. Guess what? Everything works always work for you and not
From within.
against you. Everything works for you. So the fact that you're already breathing is a blessing. You are worth it. You are worthy of every single thing that life has to offer. Do you still understand me? So you have to be proud of yourself. It all starts from within. So thank you, I am alive. Thank you, I am breathing. Now I have to do this. Whatever you wish for yourself, wish it for someone else. That's how that's how it works. Whatever you wish for yourself, you gotta wish it for someone else. So in order to attract the things that you already want, you need to do that for other people as well. That's why let's put it that way. It's the world of the relative.
So so
Nothing
let me
works
so let me
without
ask
one
you.
another or
So
another,
so let me
right?
ask you. Let me ask
Uh-huh.
you. When you get rid of God, where do you get your morality from? Because I've been told that without God, you cannot be moral without God, right? So, but everything you're saying, this is
So
morality.
that
This is morality. But this is just throwing
mhm.
it to you now. For those people in the back that think that without their God, you cannot be a good person. You can't be. You will be a degenerate, just out there killing, raping, stealing. Because I've actually
Mhm.
Christians have told me that
Well,
if
so
if they were not
so
if they were not
basically
Christians, go on, you go.
like I said earlier, everything is fundamentally neutral. You are the one giving meaning to things. That's why I always say, oh, good or evil, it doesn't even exist. Okay, these terms are human fact based things. These are just human things. God or evil, it does not exist. You are here to pick up things that you prefer and you don't prefer. So without the good, you wouldn't know something is bad, and without the bad, you wouldn't know something is good. It's that simple.
So
So
wait. You say
whatever
evil
you
doesn't
are here to
exist?
pick to collect information and make it evil, it does not. It does not exist.
Do
It
people
does
go to
not
Evil
war?
exist.
Do,
exists.
pe-
You
do people go to
you
wars?
Higher
Do
don't
self
people
and
fight each
lower
other?
self. Higher dimension
I'm
and
sorry.
lower dimension. Higher frequency
I'm
and lower frequency. It's a dual. It's a dualism.
So,
Just like we have black and
good or
white,
yeah,
evil.
day and
Good
night.
or
yeah.
It's
evil.
So
How would you
dualism.
know
so
something
evil does.
how would you know
So, e-
okay,
so
how would you
evil does exist
let
then,
me ask you this question. How would you know something is bad or good?
Okay,
How would you okay,
guys, give me
The
based
how do you know
give me
evil
energy,
based on
one second.
the
exists? How do you
energy,
based
know
on
Guys,
the
that?
action what the
the
person does
energy.
guys,
and
guys,
the
guys,
energy that
guys,
it
hold on,
comes out
hold
from.
on, hold
How
on,
do you
hold on,
know
guys. Just give me 1 second, please. We've got Juwaria. I think I know this lady. Juwaria, hello, and
Yes,
Rasino.
hi.
Hello,
Hi.
my beautiful. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sister? I've tried so much to come to the room. Few times I come in and you're very busy, but I just enjoy sitting in the audience and listening. It's amazing conversation. Thank you so much.
You're
for
welcome.
inviting me up. Can I say something and then I'll keep quiet and listen? So one thing is like I wanted to say, and I was like really itching to say when I was down on the audience, and I think I kept typing my comments a little bit. We were all here talking about religion in Africa, right? I just watched a video where somewhere in Africa, I won't mention the country, somebody is selling his fat, like he fats on people's faces, and people are just like buying it, and they have this long line, waiting list. Like you cannot even be on that waiting list just to get to that church where this priest is actually sitting on your face and farting. And then yes, and then also he puts it in a bottle and sells
Wow.
it. Yes, and then you wonder like why as Africans we are like this with religion. And I think personally, and this is my personal opinion, don't come for me, anybody. I'm thinking it's because as African people, we were the first people came to the world. We were very spiritual. Even when I don't have a religion, I'm spiritual. Like you can be very spiritual and not believe in God and not have a religion, but you can be very spiritual. We are spiritual beings. But because we are colonized and we were brought the white Jesus and everything, and they forced that down our throat, and Arabs also their time they did it before the Europeans did. The Arabs did it, right? They did exactly the same thing that Europeans did, right? They colonized a lot of countries. They robbed them, and Africa. They robbed Africa. They brought this Arabic language to Africa. They forced us to learn Arabic. Like without you learning Arabic, you don't even know what you're reading. A lot of people will call themselves Muslim, and they in their head they are Muslim, and their heart they are Muslims, but they don't understand what they're reading. They don't even know what they're reading because it's in Arabic language. You're an African. You speak a language. You went and learned English because you know without English, you will not make money or whatever, right? So you went and learned English, right? Now you have to learn also Arabic so that you become a good Muslim. But then a lot of them, like in the Quran, it says like you don't in the Hadith it says you don't have to really know the language. You can just memorize it. So memorizing is very important. Am I just babbling or am I making sense? Right?
Go on, you're making sense.
Thank you. So we have to actually memorize this Quran, and that way now we are Muslims. Now here I am. I memorized the whole Quran. I've been reading all this time, believing all this time until just recently when I started learning it in translation of English, because nowadays everything you can just go to Google and you can translate it, right? And after I translated, I was like, no, this is not a religion I want to be in. This is so violent. And why is God so angry, right? Why is God so freaking angry all the freaking time, right? So, and then I looked at Christianity, the same thing. And I'm like, religion to me, it looks like a man-made, right? It looks like like men sit together, they created these laws or whatever. It serves them most of the time. It oppresses women most of the time.
Narcissistic men.
Exactly. And most men are. I'm sorry for the guys who are here who are not narcissistic.
Small dick energy men.
Honey, most of them are though, right? Look at the leaders in Africa. Look at our leaders in Africa, right? So that just tells you most men are narcissistic, and they're the ones who created the religion. And I'm not a man-hating person. I love men. To me, they're like a dessert to me, so I love them. Don't get me wrong. I just can't eat dessert every day.
With big bola.
All right.
So I don't hate men at all. I think they're fun to be with. I think they're amazing, but most of them are narcissistic. So they came up with all these rules, and guess what? Us as women, because we're so powerful, they manipulated us. So we're the ones who push it. Yeah. So we're the ones who pushes their agenda. If you look, every family, women are way more strict than men. If you come to like a Somali culture, they do what do you call it? FGM. They do FGM. Do you know most of the people who do FGM are women? There's no man. I have not seen a man in that culture doing the FGM to the women. It's the women who are doing to other women, to younger baby girls, right? So women are the ones who are like, because men have manipulated us so much, we cannot say no. So for me to feel powerful and for me to feel like I matter, I have to take that agenda of a man and push it and give it power and push it, right? And you've seen some women who are saying, I want my man to marry another woman. More wives are good for the man. Those are women, pick me. Those are women who are pushing those agendas, and that is where our problem is coming from. But I'm not going to hold the stage too long. I'm going to listen.
You know what? I'm going to follow you and a couple of other ladies. I think what we're going to do, we're going to have a women only session, right?
Right. That would be amazing.
Yeah, because I feel like, so how many? Okay, this is just a quick question to you all. How many African women do you all see who identify as either atheists, free thinkers, agnostics, or just how many do you all see? Right? The majority.
For me, I've been tagged an antichrist. The moment you try to speak certain truth, the moment you try to say things the way they are, you're tagged an antichrist. I'm gladly an antichrist.
Sun Queen, I know you're here. I know. I'm just saying, those who are vocal, right? Those who are, you understand? Most of them that they're out there telling about Jesus here. It's a madness.
Yes. We're the ones who are giving this to power. Like my brother said, your words are just words until you put power, something like that. He said, correct me if I'm wrong. Like we put power into the words, right? Into things like, and this is the reason you see in the morning when you meet someone or anytime you say, have a good day, because you know what? You're capable of having a good day. You're capable of doing that. So that's why we say, have a good day. We're capable of doing that, right? So we put power into the words, and women are known to do that. We have so much power. We have way more power than men, and men know that. They understand that. They're smart. They do know this. And what do they do? Without us, the agenda will not be successful. Anything a man is doing will not be successful without us.
Definitely.
Always stand firm on your convictions. Always speak out your truth, no matter what, no matter who's in front of you. Always say the truth, your own truth. Truth is uncomfortable. Truth will make you shake. Truth will make you question your entire world, and that's exactly how you know that's the truth. So always speak your truth, no matter what. I encourage you. Definitely.
We need to have a topic on the truth. What is the truth? We all searching for these things. All truth. When I ask,
there's no
truth.
Fairness.
There are multiple truths. There are multiple truths.
So many.
What is truth?
Your truth is not the truth. My truth is not the truth. There are multiple truths out here.
And we're telling people, just find the truth, know the truth. What is that thing called truth?
Everybody's truth is their own. I need to stand on my truth, and I've done that. And since I started doing that, living in my truth, standing on my truth, my life has changed. I'm a happier person. I don't have hate in my life. Like, I do not hate anybody, right? Because I understand everybody has a different journey, right? And I don't expect everybody to be where I am. I know a lot of stuff, but there are people who know more than me, right? And there are people who know less than me. So when I'm sitting with a person, this is something that I'm training myself. When I'm sitting with people who know less than me, who think, oh my God, if you leave religion, then who do you believe in? Then you can even sleep with your dad. Somebody told me that you can even sleep with your dad if you don't have a religion. And I'm like, if it's religion that is stopping you from sleeping with your dad, you have bigger problem than you think. You know what I'm saying? You have a bigger, if it's only religion that's stopping you from sleeping with your brother or your father, seriously, you need more than God. Right?
Yeah, that's what I always say.
Hang on. So someone asked in the chat, very important question. So why do you all have a problem with Christians believing their truth?
I personally, I do not have a problem with that, like at all. I do not have a problem with that. Like she just said, everybody has his own journey. I would not interfere. I would not force my will upon anybody else. Everybody has his journey. I do not have a problem with that. I had a problem when I was in it, so I just left it, and that's the end of the story. Life is nothing more or nothing less than an experience. It's just an experience. It's not even that serious. It's not even that serious. I come from a very poor neighborhood in Cameroon, where you can't even you can't even make up a living there. I started questioning myself before I left. Earth, this planet Earth doesn't belong to anybody. I just don't understand why people should come out here and suffer and survive. That's it just never made any sense to me, right? So that's how I started questioning myself. In order to get answers, you have to question yourself. When you settle into a single mentality, that's how you direct your entire life. When you settle for the unknown, you're wide open to every single possibilities in your life. So to get back to our previous topic, I was just saying, good or bad, these concepts, they are complementary. Without the good, you wouldn't know there's evil, and without evil, you wouldn't know what is good. So you just are here to pick up informations, and then just live the life you prefer based on what you picked up, like information. That's all.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Just a quick
Paulo,
question.
you said it.
Juaria, are you on Clubhouse?
Yes, I am on Clubhouse. I haven't been there for like for a month, maybe. I haven't been there, but I do have a Clubhouse. What do you call it?
Is it the same? Is it the same name?
No, no, it's not. I keep changing my name there because people keep attacking me.
you seem very familiar.
Oh yes, I have been in our I've been in our rooms like ex-Muslims.
Oh yes,
yeah.
It's you then.
Yes, ex-Muslim. Yes. I have been in those ex-Muslims a lot. So yeah. So if you are there, I can join you. Because I really love this topic. And you know what? A lot of people have left religion after they listen to programs like this, like because now they go and do their own. It's like we're bringing awareness. That's what it is. It's we're bringing awareness. Yes. So people, when they hear things like you speak about things in the Bible that don't make sense, or you speak about things in the Quran that don't make sense, people go and do research, their own research, right? And because, like, can you imagine? I was born into the religion. I never chose the religion. I was born into it, and I didn't know any better. So for years, there I am, just following blindly, something that just was there, right? And I think, I see people who convert in Islam, and I feel bad for them. I really feel bad for them because I think like they don't know the truth, and I feel like they're told only the beauty of it. And people who are benefiting from all these religions usually are people who are making money out of it. Because we all know, let's face it, religion makes a lot of money. The leaders of religion, they make so much money. And tax-free, So they want that to grow, right? So they're never, ever going to tell you Muhammad had sex slaves. They will never tell you that. And if you ask that, they'll make it pretty. They'll make it so beautiful. They'll make it nice. You know why? Because there's no benefit for them for you to find out the truth. So nobody's ever going to tell you the truth. Nobody's ever going to tell you the ugliness of it, right?
Absolutely right.
Yeah, so it's people who are making money. Like the guy I'm telling you, he's selling his own fat. He's sitting on people's faces. Can you imagine? You go to a room and you
Listen,
The holy
so,
fort.
my sister, you said
There are people's
there's
faces.
you said there's a pastor who is selling his farts for people. Are people queuing up?
Oh,
They're queuing
heavenly
up
fat.
to buy his farts.
That's the holy fort.
You see, I've been
exactly.
wondering. I've been wondering why I'm not rich yet. I've been wondering why I'm not rich yet. And now I think I've figured it out. So I'm gonna start my own church.
Has a
tomorrow.
nice scent of
Yeah, and we
lavender.
have to be intentional about it.
I don't know. Maybe we are not smart enough. Maybe we should just join this and then sell our fat or whatever, you know.
I've been
They're
wondering why
rumbling.
these pastors, they fly in private jets. They, go on
Holy
holidays.
shit. Holy
I've been
shit.
wondering.
Holy shit.
They are wearing designers. What are you talking about? You know? They are wearing
Oh,
And
designers.
I tell you, if a video like that comes up and a whole lot of people say something against it, you see their loyal members, come out to defend it. And they will even quote a scripture to back up their claims that anything that is coming from the man of God is holy. So even the fat is holy.
Not true.
I mean, absolutely. And this is in Africa. This is Africans stealing money from other Africans by selling them fat and stuff. And then another thing I seen that they bring people in the church that they already paid them already, like in their payroll, right? And then they tell them, oh, pretend that you're in a wheelchair. We have all seen that. Pretend that you're sitting on the wheelchair, and then when I pray for you, you get up and walk. Like, seriously? No, if you can no. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand. I should not say I don't understand why people believe that shit, because I believed in that shit for years.
Yes.
I was in it.
Most of us did. Most of us.
Yes. Yes, so this is crazy. This is so crazy. And the day you leave religion, the day you just put religion somewhere, your brain just opens up. It's so crazy. Your brain just opens up. And then you start looking back the things that you believed in. I used to make excuses for Muhammad. I used to justify. It wasn't long ago. It was not long ago. And I used to make all this
Hi
justification.
guys.
COVID-19 came, and for someone like me, it actually came with awakening for me, because we saw what happened during COVID-19. It put a whole lot of these church pastors out of business. And then a certain prophet had given me a prophecy as at that time, because I just lost my sister as at that time. And they told me, you need to get a bunch of prophetess, and people come to your house, they have to pray and do certain things. If not, you're going to die. Your sister's spirit is going to come after you. And this time happened, and this was COVID-19. There was nothing like going to church. There was nothing like stepping out of your house. And I decided to say, okay, let me also sit down and pray this prayer on my own and see if this God will not, save me. I started praying on my own. I didn't go to church. I didn't because they requested for money, and I didn't have that amount of money they requested. And because I couldn't afford that money, they didn't come. Like these guys I'm telling you, they didn't come. So COVID-19 finished. There was no church. I didn't die. And that was when I told myself, you know what? I'm not doing this shit anymore. I stopped attending church right from COVID-19. Right from 2019, I stopped. And this is me. My life has never been better. I mean, that's the trick. Why are you using fear? As in this religion thrives in fear. You have to drive fear into people, telling them, if you don't do this, God is going to do this. And I had to sit back. I'm like, wait. Is this God that wicked that he will just set me up of something and then destroy me in the same? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. So how come I'm alive till now?
Nope.
How come I didn't die?
Did you see the video? Did you see the video of the guy that recorded himself asking for all the money he has paid into the church.
Yes, I saw it.
He had his payment book, right? He said, forget the offerings, right? Offerings, there was no record of that. But these are the ones he had. He said, I'm not doing this again. I'm done. You can keep your Jesus, you can keep your church, you can keep your. He said, but when he went back and had a look at all the monies that he had put in the church, and they've been saying, well, when you sow, you will
Oh my
reap,
God.
and he's not reaping. Not the guy said he wants his money back. He was appealing. He went on his knees begging. Said,
It went
please.
viral.
Yeah, it
It
went
went
viral.
viral.
Mm.
And it had a good sense.
I don't
It made
know.
a whole lot of sense. And
You're
I
trying
just
to.
saw
You're trying to.
yesterday. I just
Hold on,
I,
Dima. Paulo has been trying to say something.
okay.
Sorry,
No,
Paulo.
no. It's I just don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but you come to these realizations when you are at the lowest point of your life, when you are at your lowest, when you just like, all right, let me just surrender. Whatever happens, I'll just let it happen, and then you see a miracle popping up out of nowhere. That's how you start questioning yourself. So, guys, I was just saying, I'm going to step down from the live. And thank you so much for having me today. It was really nice. It was really fun.
Thank
And I
you.
will just come back as often as I can.
All right.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
guys.
It's nice having
And
you.
Thank you.
this is
Thank you.
a piece of
Yeah.
a piece of advice before I leave. What is it that you came here for? Start asking yourself. You don't know when you was born. Somebody told you, and you don't know when you're gonna die. What am I doing in between? Like, what is it? What am I supposed to do? So we were saying you are a creator. Stop looking for a purpose. Make one. Create one. That's basically what you're here for. Create your own purpose and live by it. So abide by it. So guys, thank you so much for having me, and
Thank
take
you,
care. Bye.
Paolo. I
Thank
Thank
you so
you.
appreciate
much.
you.
I
Thank you.
followed you. I enjoyed your conversation.
Thank you.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Hang on. Before you go, let me follow him. Yeah.
Yeah, I just followed him.
Hey, there we go.
I
Yes,
like people
I
who
was
add
about
something to my life.
mentioning. Mhm. I
No,
was about mentioning there's a popular Nigerian, I don't know to call him pastor or a prophet, whatever, but he's also a prophet. These days, a whole lot of them just they tell you they are operating in all the offices, okay, so that they make all the money. This
Yeah.
man came out, Jeremiah, or is it
Omo-
Jeremiah or Moto, whatever? His church got burnt,
Mm.
and he came out with a live broadcast telling everybody that God gave him the instruction to build his church first, but that he has been very, very stubborn. He went to build his own house first, his own personal house, and that is why God is angry and set the church on fire.
God
And
set
I'm
the
like,
church on fire.
he came on live,
Wait,
and I
God
was
set the
like,
church. Wait, God set the church on fire.
that's what he said. He was
Does
saying
does
he's been
anybody
stubborn.
does anybody have the contact details to that God? We need to set more on fire. If that's what God is doing now, He's setting His own
and
houses on
and
fire.
and and he was telling
Let's
everybody
my
that
sister,
now we have
my
to build
sister,
a church. Everybody should contribute. People
my
have
sister.
to. I
Let's
mean,
let's burn them down and build industries instead. Let's build
Yep.
factories. Right? So
Yep.
please, does anybody have the contact
Factories,
details
schools.
for this God?
yeah.
Let him start. Let him if he's burning down churches now, then come on, let's do this.
I give my money for
so
that. I
pathetic.
give my
You
money for that.
listen to this
What?
life. Listen to this life. That the devil competing with God, he will come
Ah,
and seduce you, and then when you follow him, he puts you in the fire. Like, how does that
Trees
even make sense?
and trees.
How does that even
and
make sense?
another situation that happened at what's the name of that country that did um
Qatar.
Brazil.
Oh, Brazil.
Brazil. But that story that went viral on TikTok here, that story didn't just happen the way they took it.
What
My God,
story?
everywhere. They did what's that thing? Carnival. They did a
Well,
carnival and they were
Yeah.
showing devil, blah blah blah, according to them, the different costumes portraying the devil and the devil tormenting Jesus and all that. And then,
Remember.
boom, the next day they said, oh, the next day God got angry and destroyed, sent flood, destroying everybody. And my daughter, who is 12 years old, asked me a pertinent question. She said, now, if that story is true, now does it mean that everybody who paroled, everyone who took part in that parole, is it just those people that this God destroyed, or he destroyed other people's and their properties? And I looked at her, I said, my daughter, this God destroyed babies and pregnant women and people's houses. How do Christians come up on social media and they are rejoicing, saying, fear God, God dealt with them?
True.
How dare you do that? Are those people not human beings? Okay, why is this God being portrayed as a little baby, a little kid that feels bad when one bruises his ego? Why are you giving me that impression? That's my problem. So the only time you step up to show that yes, you are there, you are God, is when someone tries to do something. How about the women that are sick? How about people that have cancer? How about those babies that are born malfunction? A whole lot of chaos is going on. So why can't that God go prove that he's God to those people?
They have an answer for you. They will tell you God is doing that so you can learn a lesson. That's what they say. So I send my sister. My sister is religious and she doesn't want to hear when I talk about against the religion. She does not like it. So I sent her a video of a woman sitting in the street. She has an adult son that she put a chain on his leg, and then she put that chain back in her leg so that she can have a nap in the street because she's so tired, and so that her son does not run away. And she's begging. She's in the street begging, right? But she cannot let her son just sit near her because he will take off. He will just run away, right? So she put a chain on his leg, and then she put that chain on her leg, right? And then she's napping. And when she was asked, she said, I want to nap because at night I can't sleep. I have 2 more kids in my house who are also mentally ill. They make noise all night. I can't sleep. And then I don't have anything to eat. We don't have anything to eat. So I'm here in the street begging. And I sent my sister this video. I said, how can you believe there is a God that has made this woman like this? For us to learn and have gratitude. Don't you think he could have found other ways to make us have gratitude? Like, why doesn't he punish the person when they don't have gratitude individually? Like, why do you have to punish somebody else for me to learn something from it? Because that's what Islam believes. Islam believes if you see a person who don't have
what happened?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I have a phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So guys, if anyone, if anyone, hold on 1 second. If anyone believes in God, and you would like to come and talk about your God, right? And if you're a Christian, particularly if you're a Christian, I need you to remember that scripture that says, if you're ashamed of me, right, I too, I'll be ashamed. That's God is telling you that if you're ashamed to talk about him, he too, he'll be ashamed to talk about you. But if you talk about him, he says that he will talk about you to his Father, right? So
right.
if you're here and you believe in God, right? What are you doing? Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding your God? Why are you keeping him in your pocket? Come up and let's talk about your God, okay? So that when you talk about your God can talk to you. Well, if it's Jesus can talk to his daddy about you. So, yeah. Sorry about that. I'm just ranting.
They ain't coming up.
Yeah, there's a couple of people want to come up. A couple of people want to come up. Yeah.
Children disobedience.
Yes, so I'm gonna leave you also
Right, Jabaria, thank you. Thank you so much for coming up. It's so
Thank
refreshing.
you, guys. I'm gonna stay in the audience and listen. There's somebody
Thank
calling me all the
you.
time, so let me call
I
that person
know,
back.
I know. Okay, thank
And I
you.
will be back. I
Okay.
love you. Let me see if
Thank
I
you.
followed all of you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me
Please
see.
follow. I'll follow back.
Yes, I have followed everyone here now.
And follow me too.
Of course,
I
I
appreciate
will
you.
not leave you behind.
Thank you.
Follow me too.
I will. I have followed all of you. The host, I followed her long time ago, very long time ago.
I'm
All
your
right.
Jesus of Nazareth here. Save you people.
Sorry, say that again.
What did you?
I'm Jesus from Nazareth.
Oh, you know there's there's somebody in Kenya. Listen to this. I have so many stories I can't even leave. There's somebody in Kenya. So he said he's Jesus, right? A black man in Kenya. He said he's Jesus, and then people wanted to kill him and see if he can resurrect the third day. So they were looking for him. So he went to the police station. He says, "Can you please protect me, because people want to kill me?" So the police said, like, "You're Jesus. Why would you be scared if you're Jesus?"
It was during when was it? Just a couple of months ago, isn't it?
Yes, this is not
a few
long
weeks
ago.
ago. I know it.
Yes.
The guy has been he's been declaring himself that he was Jesus, bro.
He's Jesus, exactly. I tell you, I have so many stories of religion. I cannot even finish when I start. But anyway, have a good night, you all. I will be on the audience listening.
Okay.
Okay.
He didn't want to
Good night, darling.
So wait, so did you say we had Jesus from Nazareth come to save us?
I'm here.
Me, if you are Jesus, then we have issues. Me and you, we have to fight this one out.
Bring it on.
So which Jesus are you then? Are you the one that died on the cross?
Yes.
So wait.
The one who created you.
Wait, let me
Your
understand.
air you breathe.
Let me understand something. So your daddy punished two people for eating a fruit, and daddy needed a scapegoat, and you offered yourself. Let me ask you, where did you keep your brains when you were offering to do daddy's bidding? Why couldn't daddy do it himself?
What could you do to your disobedient children? Let me ask you.
What disobedient children?
If your children disobeyed you, what could you do?
I'll talk to them. I'll let them know what they've done is wrong. And then when I'm done, I'll give them a hug and, wipe the slate clean. We start all over again.
Yeah, that was then. Now you can do that because you are different. You are living in a different world. The two kids were given rules, which they were told to live by, and they broke the rules, and they had to be punished.
But they didn't have any knowledge of good and evil.
They didn't have to.
They had to. How do you punish somebody who didn't know that they were doing wrong?
They were given the rules prior to that, so they chose not to obey the rules. No, you shouldn't eat from this fruit, and they went on to eat.
Okay.
They had the knowledge. They were taught before.
Right. Let me ask you. So Mary the Virgin was impregnated with you.
Yeah.
Can you
That's very true.
Can you describe what exactly happened between the ghost and Mary? How did you get up inside Mary?
No, that was just fulfill the prophecy, nothing else.
No. I want you to describe how
in details.
being in the thin air magic spiritual world.
The
And how he
the
became,
Holy
and
Ghost
he
knock,
became a
knock
zygote
Mary.
No,
inside
you
Mary.
say what?
What orifice? What orifice were you inserted through in Mary?
You know, being the creator of everything, that cannot be even be an issue. Being the creator of the universe.
The
Can I ask a
ghost
Why
question?
should
Can I
you
ask
ask
a
me the
question?
question
right,
that how did
100%.
I
Could I ask
create
a question?
Adam when he was an adult? Do you know that
Can I
Adam
can I
was
ask a question?
an adult?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go on.
Did God
Go
put
ahead.
did God put the snake in the garden?
Yeah, he put it there.
It sounds like a setup then. So he set up Adam and Eve then.
Don't you give? Aren't you given rules at your press?
But why would he set them up
Aren't
though?
you told you should come here by 6 or by 7? By this time, this is not supposed to do this here. Don't bring girls in here.
Yes,
Is
but
this a setup?
I'm saying that he
But you
set.
do it
I'm
anyway.
saying that he. I'm saying that he set them up due to the fact that he created the garden. He put the trees and the apple there, and he also put the snake there, right? And if they had
Being
no
an
knowledge of
all-knowing
self,
God.
and he said, "Yo, don't don't eat the apple," right? The so-called apple. I know what it was, but I was going what the book says, right? And if he knew that they were going to do it, and he didn't even try to stop them from doing it, that means he set them up.
A big time. It was a big
Okay,
time.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. They leave a girl by.
The thing
I mean,
to me, the thing that the garden for Adam and
wait.
Eve, they were meant to be like that. God did it. He knew that they were going to eat the apple, and that's why he put the apple there. And he told them not to eat it, but definitely they have to eat the apple to come on earth. So they are not to be blamed.
Wait, hang on.
Eat
They
the
have to
apple.
wait. They
Eat
have
the
to
apple to come on earth.
on earth.
They have to eat the apple. That's how God designed. That's how He did it. They have to eat the apple so they can come on earth.
They were already,
But were they already on earth?
They
They were already on earth.
No, when they were in the garden, I'm talking. When God put the apple there for them to eat it, because they have to know good and bad, and that good and bad was in that apple. When he tested them not to eat it, but it's a nature that He put in us. We are so I don't know how to describe it. When we see something, we want to know what inside. So we have to go for
we are
it.
very curious beings.
You understand? And He put that in us. So He was definitely expecting Adam and Eve to eat it. And when they ate it, they asked for forgiveness. He forgave them.
No, He didn't.
But no, he didn't. He cast them out.
He
He cast them out.
He didn't forgive them.
No, that's the thing. You guys, sorry, I'm not going by the Bible. I'm going by
We're going by the
religion.
Bible.
He cursed them.
You understand?
If you're not going by the Bible, what are you going from?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going by the Quran. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. They was forgiven. You understand? That they saying, oh, that stumbling thing that woman will suffer, men will struggle. No, it was the war was meant to be like that. To say it's a curse, to us, no, it was not a curse. The war was meant to be like that. That's how human was described to be. To say it's a curse, a child born in an innocent child that was born, they don't even know where they come from. They found us here on earth, then say they are cursed. No. All that
So why didn't
thing was meant to be. God knows.
So why didn't God stop them?
Only God knows his
Why did-
reason why He
Omnipresent. Omnipresent. Why didn't omnipresent and all-knowing God? Why didn't He stop them?
That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. Because if He didn't want them to eat it, He would have stopped them. But He wanted them to eat the apple.
That means he set them up. It's a setup. He set them up.
Us, for that curiosity, He knows definitely they were going to eat it. He tell them not
Exactly.
to eat
So
it.
he set them up.
Mayello, sorry, can I ask a question? Mayello, okay. Let's leave
go
the
ahead.
Adam and Eve part. So
the creation of heavens with the
If you're not
angels and
talking,
all
if,
that.
sorry, if you're not talking, can you mute your mic? Someone's microphone is there's
It's
a
Malachi.
feedback.
Malachi. It's Malachi.
Okay. Right.
So, Mayela, as I was asking, I said that means the whole event happening right now is set up by God, and especially the ones that happen in heaven. So, do you mean to tell me that God knows that Lucifer, the morning star, was going to to set to try a coup over him?
Adam and Eve. God gave
no, not
God
if,
gave
no. I'm not talking about if now. You meant
the power.
You said you made a statement.
The power that Lucifer get, God gave him the power.
Okay, so now wait, you made a statement that made me ask this question. You made a statement that that is what God knows that is gonna happen, and that's how He wants it to happen. Happen. So do you mean that even Lucifer, that's Satan, according to the Islam Quran, who rebel against God? Do you mean to tell me that God knows that he was going to rebel?
Yes, he was created like that. He was created to this.
So now you are trying to tell us that we are all into this suffering and mess that God wants us to all suffer and then maybe end up in hell or
okay, let me explain better. Okay, that this world was meant to be good and bad. That's how God created this world. It was meant to be good and bad. It left with you to choose your own path. That's the free will. You either choose the good will or you choose the bad will.
God is bad.
Good will?
No.
Free will.
That means God is bad.
That's the free will. You have your free will. You choose to serve God or you choose to serve the devil.
God and the devil is the
It's
same
simple.
thing. So
Where's darkness and light is the same thing.
Why would God even put that plant in the first place?
Why would God put that? Then you have no reason to be. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, if that wasn't there, then you have no reason of being on earth.
Then
you have no reason.
That means
God had no reason for creating you in the first place, but He created you for a purpose. Your existence on this earth is for a purpose, and that purpose. Hold on.
What is the purpose?
In that purpose, He gave you a freedom. He created good and bad. He created everything. But He's telling you, He wants to know the best among His servants, among His creator, the creation.
Oh, so that means God Himself doesn't trust Himself.
He knows. You understand? So He gave you the free will to choose the good or the bad. So it left with you. When you go on the good side, He will help you to go ahead. When you go on the bad side, if that side you feel that is good for you, He will also help you that way. So it's left with you to make your decision.
So can I ask you a question, my sister? Right? Yeah. So you know this story that you're telling us about Adam and Eve and what God wanted and what God did or didn't do, and please, how did you know this story? Where did you get that story from?
When you read it, for some Muslims, for me, I believe everything that happened, it happened in the power of God. God knew everything that happened to us.
No.
You understand?
Of course, it was the power of God. Yes. I want to know. So, in the beginning, there were no human beings on the earth, and God started having all these plans to bring human to the earth, and God wants to bring a human so that they can have purpose. He wants to do this, He wants to do that. Please, I would like to know who was the person with God. Just who was that person that was there to witness all these events and came? There was no human on earth.
Okay, the story, according to the Quran, the story was interpreted to us through angels that were God, through angels to bring a message to heal Him. You understand? And God chose righteous people among us to give the message to. that can deliver his message, not just anybody. He created certain people among us and make them righteous among us that we could give them listening ear, and everybody trust them and give them the message to deliver it and tell all the purpose of life, the purpose of our existing. You understand?
So he revealed this through his angels to some special people who he made righteous.
Yes.
So
who he made righteous to send his message to the world.
Okay, so that's how he revealed this story.
Yes.
Now,
This
let
story.
me ask you, is
Okay.
it everybody that God has chosen to be righteous? Are they always righteous 100% of the time?
All the people that God chose to send his message, they were all righteous.
100
I'm not going by the Bible. 100% righteous.
100% of the time they are righteous.
Yes.
Now,
You understand? I'm not going by the
there-
Bible that everybody was sinful, only Jesus was not sinful. I don't go by that. All the messengers was righteous person.
But I thought that
all the people God chose at that time. Wow.
I thought that nobody is perfect. No human being is perfect. Only God. So how are they righteous
Let me tell you,
and
when
yet
I say
not perfect at the same time?
When I say they were righteous, when I say they were righteous among us, our human nature, they have our human nature. They avoided sin and they asked for God. They was in God present all the time. They asked, they believe in God without even hearing a message. You understand? They had that message within them. Like you grow up, when you're having a child that growing up in a spiritual way, something you can tell, and from other people's attitude. That's what I mean. There was a righteous person, there was trustworthy, there was a peaceful person in the community that people trusted them so much. People have confidence in them.
Now, my sister, these people that are telling you this story of Adam and Eve, could they have lied?
If they could lie, I could say no.
Could they have lied?
No. You know why? Because
how do you know they didn't lie?
Okay, because they didn't come at the same time. They came generation after generation, and they all came with the same message. If there was lying, then definitely the message would never be the same. If they come generation, because if one prophet come, it will take thousands of years before another prophet come, and he will come back with the same message. If he gave him the same message, then definitely they both get the same message from the same source. And then if there is no mistake in the message, then the message is from the same source. It can be a lie. It can be I don't know how to say something that somebody just figure out. No. If except the message corrupt the other message, then you can say yes, they're not from the same source. But all the messages from the same person, and they didn't meet each other, and they know each other. If the other person come, he know the other person that came before him. He know all his history. He know everything that happened.
So what you're saying is they all confirmed each other.
They all confirmed each other.
They confirmed each other's message.
Each other message.
But let me ask you, my sister. Now, you said something that God put inside this fruit. What was it now? Knowledge and something else inside the fruit, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Why is God hiding knowledge inside the fruit?
To know good and bad. I can't tell you the reason except God answered that other question. You want to say that they eat the fruit and they get to know good and bad. And it was meant to be like that. And that's how he did his creation. So I can answer that question. I don't know, and my knowledge is not that much.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
my
Okay. She said her knowledge is not that
my
much.
knowledge is not up to that level.
Okay.
Maybe
But Mayele,
somebody that know more than me can answer that.
Mayele, can I ask you a question outside your Islam or whatever religion? Have you ever one day just sit and make research of how did this God himself come to exist? Like how was he created? The history of Garden of
Oh,
Eden. If
good
at all you
evening,
cannot
guys.
answer that question,
Hold on.
the
Hold on.
history of
Someone's
Garden
talking.
of
Hold on. Someone was talking. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Shedi.
So-
Shedi. Was it Shedi was talking?
Yeah, I was one talking.
All right, Shedi. You finish.
Okay. So if you go outside your religion and then do history on this Garden of Eden and the story of the first civilization, the Sumerian civilization, which is in Mesopotamia, have you gone and do your research and ask how come, how far, how this? Because if you can see the story of Adam and Eve, the creation is just like a folk tale, you know, because we know that there are definitely humans living outside the Garden of Eden, because they cannot be definitely the only two persons living on earth. Now let me ask you a question. God is omnipotent and omnipresent, and that means it's everywhere, you know, it's everywhere. So how come when he came to the Garden of Eden after Adam and Eve have disobeyed him and he could not find Eve, and he doesn't really know where Eve is, and what he does was to ask Adam, where is Eve? Is your God actually omnipresent? That means is it all wise?
Okay. He coming to ask Adam where is Eve, that doesn't mean that he don't know where Eve is. You understand? I can ask you a question that I know the answer to it, but me asking you doesn't mean that I don't know the answer to it. You understand? He wanted Adam to show where is Eve. He knew what Eve was.
So
He
that
knew.
means it's foolish
You
to ask that
understand?
question.
So, like I said, I don't know. My knowledge is not up to a certain level. I don't want to say something, you know, that I'm not supposed to say to you, and my knowledge is not up to a certain level. I can only say what I know.
But
Okay, but are you willing
sister,
to learn?
my sister,
Are you willing to learn and add to your knowledge?
Hang on, guys.
All right.
Hang on. My sister, if your knowledge is not up to that level, so you're telling us from your knowledge.
No, when I'm saying that, to say, why he asked Adam where is Eve?
The question
He know where Eve was. You understand? I don't want to say something to you guys and you say, one Muslim said this and this is not this.
I understand.
You
I understand.
Yeah, what I mean.
I understand. I just want to ask you, right? How do you know that your religion, out of all there's over 4,000, maybe more, all over the world, that your religion is the right one? How do you know you have the right religion?
Okay. My religion, the way I got to know that my religion is the real one, the Quran. The Quran is a miracle that no one can prove a book like it in the whole entire world. No one can even write a scripture close to even a scripture like it, because it gave a challenge from the time the book existed on earth up to today. No one have challenged proved a challenge wrong. Nobody.
All right, sister. Can I ask a question in that part?
The Bible have been changed. Even in the Bible is there that it have been changed. That it say we no longer have the law of Moses because the pain of men have changed it.
Sister, who wrote the Quran? Who wrote the Quran? Yeah.
The Quran was given to Muhammad. He didn't write it. He only gave it orally.
Who was the witness when Muhammad is receiving revelation?
There is a lot of witness. I don't know their name, but there is a lot of witness that when he received it, because he didn't receive all the Quran one time. It was
No,
given
what
to
I
him
mean, who
sometime.
was the witness when he was receiving revelations
That's what
from
I'm
God?
saying. Hey,
Yeah.
people that were with him at that time, his own
Who
disciples that
are
was
they?
with him.
Can you name them?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Abu Bakr, I can tell you, Abu Bakr, there is a lot of people that were with
Okay,
him.
Abu Bakr
We
and who
received
else?
some. I guess that's one person. That, like I said, I can tell
But
you, but I don't
will
know
you
their
agree
name.
with me that Muhammad never write or read?
Yes,
Yes,
Muhammad
it's
never
an
know how
illiterate.
to read and write. He
It
was
is an
not.
illiterate, right? Then
He
how
was
comes
not
he get
educated. He
revelations
was
from God when he
not.
cannot
Hold
read,
on.
neither can write?
Excuse me. He
Right.
couldn't read and write. That doesn't make him illiterate. Okay.
Indeed, he
He
is
was not.
somebody who
No,
who
they are
cannot
not
read and
illiterate.
write is an illiterate.
No, they are not illiterate. Because he was
Indeed,
a
that's
wise
what it is.
That's the definition
That's
of
the
who an
definition
illiterate
of
is. If you
illiterate.
can't
Yeah.
read or write,
If you can
that's
read
it.
or write, you are
He
an
cannot
illiterate.
interpret as well.
No,
Right.
they are not. I don't call that illiterate. I don't think that English will fit that
Then
definition.
look for the
An illiterate person, when you see
definition
them,
of an
definitely
illiterate.
somebody that don't know left and right. No, he know he left and right, but he couldn't read and write.
Okay, now
He
back
know
to the
what was good
question.
and
Tell me who was the witness when Muhammad is
that's what I'm
receiving
saying.
revelation?
A
Yeah.
companion, his friends that he had with him, there was the
Who were they?
witness, and the
Who were
Quran
they?
was not reviewed in one time. Like I said, my knowledge is not up to that level. I can't tell you names, then tomorrow is wrong. I will not lie
So
to you.
you don't know
Okay,
the person who was the witness, but you
I can do
believe
a
in his
research.
revelations.
Excuse me, I can do a research and tell you who was the name of the companions.
Okay,
But
do
like I
that.
said, I just
You
to you one person, which was Abu Bakr, because I know definitely he was the prophet, and I remember his name. That's
But
the first
okay,
one. So
according to Islamic tradition, yeah, Muhammad went to heaven to sit with God. Do you agree? Do you believe that there's any person in this world who ever see God or speak to God?
He did. Now, excuse me. When they say he went heaven and talked with God, they say they had a veil, which means there was certain thing between them. He didn't see God physically. Nobody should misquote the hadith. Nobody should misquote the hadith. He didn't see God physically, but he heard his voice talking to him.
He didn't talk to
Hold
God
on.
through any
If
fire.
at all he didn't speak with God, then how comes this 5 daily prayer you are doing comes to Muhammad?
Excuse me, I didn't say he didn't speak to God. I said he didn't see God physically. He took a veil, which means there was something that he couldn't see God.
Can I come in?
You only hear the voice.
Can I come in? It's not a question though, but I just want to let you know some history. You see, you can say maybe Muhammad or Moses. Let me use the two of them. Spoke to God, but they didn't. Actually, they were actually just communicating with an energy, because there's energies that there are things like energy, or let me say, which you call juju this time. Then there's some magical entities that through energies you can follow their procedures to acquire a certain manifestation. You see,
okay, let me tell you something. If there is energy that will tell one message the same thing and tell the other person the same thing and tell the other person the same thing, and that energy telling you that you have to serve me, follow my rule and regulation.
No.
And that energy created this world.
Energy. You don't
let me tell you, technically, maybe you instead of using God, you say no, it's energy. Because the energy, the book that the energy sent on earth, the message that the energy gave to people on this planet F, that message tell you
doesn't give you a message. You command an energy to do your bidding by following a certain kind of ritual or certain kind of procedures. You
Sister,
are in charge.
if God, do you agree with me?
Let me tell you. So let me tell you, God, people do speak with God, but they don't see him. Abraham speaks to God,
No,
but
that
he
it
didn't see
doesn't
him.
make sense,
Moses speaks
because
to God.
if
He
I
didn't
am
see him.
if I have to speak with you, obviously I must see you.
Yes.
No, when
Yeah.
are you talking
It
right
doesn't
now?
make sense
Are you
when you
talking
said
right now?
you
Can
can
you
speak
see
to
me?
God,
You're
but
not
you
seeing
can't
me.
see God. It
Excuse
doesn't
me.
make any sense, right?
It
We are
doesn't make
just
any
two
sense,
normal
please.
human
Right.
beings.
Yeah,
We are
it
just
doesn't
two
make
normal
sense.
human beings. We just two human beings. We talking to each another. You not see me.
But,
I don't see you.
but
Then what about
something
if God?
here is making us to speak to each other, which you know is called the data, the internet.
God don't have a
So that's why
communication,
I
right?
asked you, do you have an evidence for somebody whom you know being a witness for Muhammad that he received a revelation from God? You said Abu Bakr,
Go read his story.
and Abu Bakr is a man. It's a man like me and you. He's not an angel. He's not an anything. So you believe that story to be
Proof that he spoke to God. What?
that?
Okay, can you to me right now that your great grandfather existed? No, you
Of
can't.
course,
It's
of course,
Yes,
I
you
tell
can
can't
prove that.
because
They
Of
are
course.
there.
I
Their
can't.
Of course.
pictures are
You
there.
can prove that. They're facts.
okay. Then why you think that if somebody tell you that, if the person tell you it's a historical fact too that they spoke to God, then why would you say you don't believe it? It's a historical fact.
Because God is
Because
a
the same historical fact you depend on to prove that your great grandfather existed.
no. God is
Yeah.
a supreme being. You cannot compare God with human.
There's no God. There's no God. Stop talking about.
God with
If
human.
you ever talk to any being, you're talking with aliens.
Excuse me. Did I compare God with human? No.
Indeed, that's what you are trying to do here, because you're telling me there is a witness.
That
There is
would
a
be God.
witness
I
for
would say
Muhammad
astaghfirullah.
to receive a revelation,
A human,
and that is Abu.
God. That doesn't mean that he's God.
I've got
God
to
know
prove to
his
you
reason
from
why
my
he spoke to
evidence.
those
It's not
people.
making any sense. Now, but next question I want to ask you.
Every time I read the Quran, I hear the voice of God through the Quran.
Programmed.
That's how I've been programmed.
Why do you become a Muslim?
That I've been programmed like that?
Because you're
you think
believing
that
what has been written in a book.
Book,
Have you
exactly.
experienced it on your own?
So where you take
Thank
your
you,
belief
Dima.
from? Where you take the energy from? Because energy spelling is in a book. When you hear the word energy, it's a spelling.
No,
It's just
spirituality is different from
No.
any
No.
any book
I
written by
disagree
man.
with you.
being and you
Okay,
take
go
that
ahead.
to
Go
be
ahead.
an energy. You understand? Science tell you it's an energy, and you take that to be an energy. So you have been programmed to that too. I will tell you, it's just two way. Either go or no go. That's the only way. Because when you look at F, when you look at this, the whole world, you look at yourself, how you have been how your body is connected. If you feel that somebody, the way you are designed, and when you see a house built, you're not going to say, oh, who built that house? But you know that house has a designer. Then what's about you?
It's everywhere. Do you know you find energy in rocks?
Yes.
That's what I'm telling
you. Know that?
The worst energy were made by men.
Oh,
and
no.
It's not
Yes.
created. Energy
Let
is
me tell
created
you,
the way you are.
It was made by men. Let me tell you, the worst energy, even 1 0, the worst any the word zero were made by men. So men saying we just call that 0 or 1. So you taking that energy words, which means you have been programmed to that energy words, because you go to school, they tell you it's for energy and you accept it to be energy.
Can I ask?
Okay, let's get back to creation.
Hold on. Just hold on 1 second. Maya, I'm just asking you, just be honest with yourself, right? Have you ever thought about it that could I just be wrong? Could Islam be wrong?
Let me tell you something.
Has it ever crossed your mind that Islam may just, maybe it's wrong?
I don't think so, because you know why? If a book that was discovered to me, I discovered a book that tell me everything about this war, and scientists keep proving it right, and the book have no mistake, and definitely that book should come from a place that a person that created every science, every sign it gave towards the war, and everything is coming to proof. Then definitely there is no mistake. Then definitely that book is telling me there's something that created this war. Then why can I believe in that person that created the war? Then me believing in energy that was created. So because the Big Bang was the Big Bang that was exposed. Something must be the cause to make the Big Bang explode. Then definitely,
my sister,
the Big Bang.
My sister, the Christians think that you Muslims have got it wrong, right? The Christians say no, you have got it wrong. They have it right.
We have gotten the wrong.
Yes, that you are wrong. In fact,
that have contradiction, that have error, mistake, that men can change in a second because they want money. I rather put my trust in a book that tell me how to live my life perfect. Okay, like I said right now, if I'm a Muslim, I die as a Muslim. Even if there is no God exists, I have nothing to lose. If I live my life like that, I had nothing to lose. But if you die, not believing in God, I want to say something, okay? Let me say something.
Let's go back to creation.
You understand? If you die not believe in God, then you go see tomorrow that God exists. What can you tell God?
No, no.
I live my life
Without
as a Muslim.
see
Who has
once you
gone?
don't
Who has
Nothing
ever
to lose.
died? Who has ever died and come back to say,
and said
I
he
went
have
and
seen
saw
God.
God?
Okay, second.
No one.
If God
Has any
didn't
of the Mohammed or any of the people that
excuse
have
me,
mentioned in the Quran, has any of them come back to say, it is true, this is where I was, or this is what is happening
With
at
evidence,
afterlife,
not
with
story, with
evidence? I'm
evidence.
asking now for both Christians and Muslims.
Muslim, which one?
okay,
Each religion.
okay, let me say something. If it happened that you say like God, what if God exists? God existing is no explanation. It's
No,
proven.
no, no, no.
It's,
You must.
it's,
There
it's
must be an
something that
explanation.
I don't think it really need an explanation. Okay, till somebody die and come back to tell us no, that if God exists or not. If you listen to, when you read history, you listen to the prophet that gave message from Adam to all the way. The first man that was created on earth tell you that God exists. Up to today, the Quran still telling you that God exists. Then
But
why
you know,
you think that
but
you
Maya,
show
No.
Maya,
Let me ask you a question on that.
someone is eating. I beg. Are you going to share? Are you going
You're
to share
getting
some
me
food with
now.
us? G Bola, I see you. You want to share your experience? Just give me a minute, okay?
Maya, so I want you to tell me the creation of Adam and Eve. According to Islamic tradition, Adam is created from a clay. Yeah. So I want to know, if Adam is created from a clay, how comes we human becomes different colors? Because we all know the kind of clay.
If Adam was created from clay, why are we human?
I need that evidence. Don't put it like that. I need evidence.
You need evidence. I don't study science to know that. Okay, science can tell you that, and let me tell you, I believe in religion. I do believe in science, but I don't believe in science disproving God.
Okay, now according to Islamic tradition, they said Adam, as the first creation of this world. After God sent them in this world, is from Africa and East Africa. So what is your take in that? Do you think your science and religion are contradicting itself?
They prove it right. So I can say, if they are right or wrong.
Can I chip in? Can I chip in something there briefly?
Before you do that, we got my sister Nabila here. Hey, Nabila.
Hey. How are you, my sisters, my African people?
Good, thank you. We're good, and you?
I'm good.
Okay, all right. Just so my sister was about to talk. Dima?
Yes. I wanted to use the Christian, that's the Bible here, to throw more light, because as a child, I was born into Christianity, and I studied everything. Okay. Yes, you believe in Quran. I don't know much about Quran, but I know that both religions have similar things. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to base my point in creation story. In the Bible, we were told God created Adam and Eve, that they were the first humans on earth. And now I want to discuss what happened when Cain killed Abel. I don't know if the same story is found in the Quran, but in
because like you asked the question right now, if it's in the Quran and I don't have a knowledge to that.
Indeed,
But
it's
the
there.
first, okay,
Just
like I
read
said,
about it. Yeah.
if it's in the Quran, I don't have knowledge to that to say, oh, Abel fled to another place and
I
meet
was
another
born.
people there.
My sister, I was
don't have
born also
knowledge to
in
that.
a
If it's in
Muslim.
the Quran, I don't know that.
My background is Islam, my sister.
Yeah.
So Adam and Hawa are just the Arabic version of Adam and Eve.
Sure.
So it's the same story.
It's the same
Even
story.
Prophet
No.
Moses, Musa. If you look,
it's different. There's the same story, but the explanation there is a difference.
Okay, I'll just tell you this. If you both read from the same book and you have different interpretations of the story, does that make them different stories?
Yes, it makes them different.
So the Adam and Eve in the Quran are different from the Adam and Eve in the Bible.
Yes, I can see it because the Adam and Eve in the Bible is cursed, and the Adam and Eve in the Quran is not cursed.
And please don't forget the Adam and Eve in science too, the atom and melanin.
You understand?
I'll just tell you this,
So it's
my
not the same.
sister. I'll just I don't think you
I
have.
believe that Islam existed from Adam and Eve, guys.
Okay, so why were so
was
it disappeared from Africa?
You understand?
It disappeared.
Like I said, hold on. Every nation has a messenger, but when messengers come, it was how some people accepted the messenger and some of them didn't. With time, people changed their scripture. The scripture, God left the scripture we meant to preserve it.
Okay,
That's
do you know that in the Quran,
he himself will protect the Quran. He will not leave it with men.
Okay, Islam says, the Prophet Muhammad said that God sent so many prophets in all tribes and peoples, but the only recorded prophets in Islam are 25. So, do you know that? Do you know that there are prophets in Africa outside the 25 mentioned in the Quran?
Yes, there is prophet that came to Africa, definitely, apart from Muhammad. There is, like they say, hundreds of thousands of prophets that came on.
Okay, so
hundreds of few in the Quran by name.
So when I recognize my prophets in Africa that remained and talked to Africans, does that discount them?
Recognize them from, like, what do you mean by that? I don't understand.
No, we agreed on one thing, that the Quran says there are prophets in every nation, but those who are recorded are 25 in the Quran.
Yeah.
So if I say that I am in line with the prophets that came to Africa from God. Does that discount my claim?
No, I can't tell you discount your claim. You just have to prove it that if you still have the message that they came with.
That's why
you understand.
Okay.
You just have to prove it.
That's a good one.
On that, I want to make a quick suggestion to her, if you can. In Quran, chapter 14, Surah Ibrahim, chapter 14, verse 4. Inside the Quran, chapter 14, verse 4, God said he sent prophets to their people on their own language. Yeah. So I want to ask my sister now, if God said in Quran, Surah Ibrahim, that he sent prophets to their people, to their own people in their own language. Yeah, I know you are not an Arab.
Okay. The Quran, God said in the Quran too, the Quran, Muhammad was not only sent to the Arab, it was sent for the whole world.
Then are you telling me your God is contradicting himself? Because he said he sent prophets to their own people in their own language.
He didn't contradict
himself. Indeed.
The other prophet was meant for the nation. It was meant
then
for
who is telling the truth?
So
who is telling the truth? Your God is telling the truth, or the Quran is lying?
Excuse me. Let me answer your questions. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he is the last prophet that he was sent on earth. He's not going to send
the question is, yeah, God said he sent prophets to their own people in their own language, yeah, in Surah Ibrahim, chapter 14, verse 4. So I want to know, yeah, if God can send prophets to their own nation. I know you are not an Arab person. You are an African. Then yes, how? And I know you have your own mother tongue that you speak very well, and you are not an Arab. Then how comes you become a Muslim when God sent Muhammad to the Arab people in their own language, and you are not an Arab?
Guys, just give me 1 second, guys.
Let me answer your question.
Hold on, Maya, hold on. Guys, I would like to have a quick feel of do you guys want to carry on with this conversation? Very, very, very defensive, and there really is
nothing. I'm not defense.
No. It's not a bad thing. It's not. Please, don't. Let me land. No, let me land so that you understand what I'm saying, right? Okay. Whatever is being said, it's like she's not trying to process. She just straight away with answers, even when the answers are not even addressing the question. So
okay, did I give any answers that did like I said, to say every African in the people receive their own prophet. Don't forget our ancestors migrated to go to another place. Okay?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You understand? Our ancestors.
No. I don't understand. Repeat again what you said.
Okay, let me answer your questions. Just let me finish answering your questions. Then we can talk. Then you can ask if I
would like to move on, if you don't mind, my sister Maya. I would like to
answer. Let me answer this, then you can move on if you want to. The nation, but they didn't preserve their scriptures. They didn't keep their scripture. So their scripture was getting corrupt. And he keeps sending prophets to nations and nations. So when he sent Prophet Muhammad, he was the last person that he sent on earth. Has some messenger. So
you're not answering son Maya. I said, if God can send people to their own people in their own language, you as an African, you're not an Arab person. Yeah. And how comes you become a Muslim when Allah sent Muhammad to people of Arabian descent?
Because Muhammad was sent for the whole world. He was not only sent for the Arab. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Then if I thought that, yeah.
Let me help my sister Maya, because we share the same background.
Please hold on, guys. Someone would like to come up and contribute. So please, I would like if someone can just give me a space for Shady. Can I move you down, please?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Shady. Thank you so much, Shady, for coming up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I want to ask my sister, did you consciously make a decision to become a Muslim?
If I consciously good one. No, I was born a Muslim.
Okay, so you mean
born into it?
So
yes, I was.
Doesn't Islam say that you'll answer by yourself alone, not with anyone?
Good morning, everybody.
Excuse me, when I was born into Islam, I attended.
Hang on 1 second, please, before you continue. So someone just told me on the overall YouTube, because guys on there and stream. This is also being streamed on there. Is it true? First night of Ramadan. Is it true? Is it Ramadan?
Yes.
Yes.
Tonight is the first night. How come Maya has just been eating on the street? She just been.
Yeah. Because I about to go to the masjid. I will soon leave you guys. I come and go to the into it, but I didn't just plan far away without studying it, without checking it as I grow up.
Okay, when have you ever consciously known that you're a Muslim, or you were just thought it was your culture?
I grew up as they brought me up. Okay, thank you. Check in it. Over there. No, over there. I was born as a Muslim. I grew up studying Christianity. I don't. The amount I know more in Christianity than Islam. Because I went to Catholic school, I learned Bible. I didn't go to Muslim school. I went to Christian school because my parents, they all want that I should go and learn English. And when you go to Arabic school, they didn't wanted me to focus on two languages, to go learn Arabic and English. So a subject. So I learned Bible from school. Quran I learned at home, where they used to take people to come and teach me at home, to teach me how to pray. Growing up, I only know how to pray and not knowing much about Islam. But as I grow up myself, I did my own research, because when you read the Bible, when you know more of the Bible and you another religion, you want to know the difference and compare the two to find you the truth. I didn't follow Islam because I was born into it. I didn't just blindly follow it.
Do you think you have the freedom to convert and leave Islam and your family will love you?
No way.
Let me tell you something, okay?
I just want to ask my sister, to be honest. Do you think if you decided today that you don't want to be a Muslim, your family will welcome you?
I choose to not become a Muslim today, and I feel that that's the right path I'm trying to follow. I don't care about my parents. If I'm doing it for the sake of God, I don't care about how my parents feel.
I just want to ask you to tell the truth, because we share background. It's not like I'm from a Muslim background. So I'm asking you.
I know nobody, even Christian that convert to Muslim, their parents don't
like
like
a Christian. I'm asking you.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. If I have found Christianity to be the truth, definitely, I would have asked for my parents forgiveness in the future, but I would have found definitely try to find.
You'll ask them forgive you on behalf of God.
Forgiveness.
You understand,
sister? I think that you know.
Peace with my parents.
What's
okay,
that?
All means for them to accept me for who I am at that time. So that doesn't mean that when I convert to Christianity, I should not be in peace. I should abandon my parents. No.
Okay, what are the laws for the apostates in Islam?
That's why Islam, when you come from another religion and come to Islam, they tell you find all means to have peace with your parents and be the most loving kid to them, for them to accept you the way you decide to be.
The question is,
abandon your parents.
The question is,
what are the laws for the apostates?
Say about when
about
you
the apostates? Yeah.
When you leave Islam,
yes.
The only thing they tell you, if you leave Islam, it's no problem you leaving the religion.
No,
but don't criticize.
No. Speak the truth, Maya. Speak the truth.
Someone
Speak
wants
the truth,
to,
please.
Guys, we have G Bola here wants to
speak the truth.
G Bola wants to help out. G Bola, are you there?
You shouldn't criticize the religion. When you criticize the religion, then you are
Maya, speak the truth, please.
Maya,
can I answer the question, please?
Yes, so G wants
the rule in Islam, anybody that is a Muslim or is from Muslim background, as far as you are a Muslim, so you don't have any right to convert to another religion.
No, don't say that.
So
It's
no,
true,
listen,
Maya.
I,
It's
Don't
true.
misquote
I,
the
Maya.
no, I don't want to be
That's what
biased.
I'm
So
saying.
I'm a Muslim.
What you are? Let me
Maya,
tell you. I'm not saying
Maya,
you're a Muslim.
hold on.
I'm not agreeing.
Hold
I'm not
on.
disputing that you
I
are not
have
a Muslim. You are a
I'm not
Muslim.
I'm
I
not
don't
talking
agree.
from
I'm
my
not
own
accepting.
view.
They said that if you decide not to be a Muslim, your family can abandon you, but they have no right to kill you.
No, I'm not
No,
talking about
no.
You
I'm
are
not
allowed to be
The
killed.
the laws of the apostates
When
is to kill them.
when you convert to
yeah,
another
it's right.
religion and you
Yeah,
sit down there
it's to
and
kill them.
criticize the
I can't be
Islam,
biased. That
You
was
when
you
you
cannot
criticize
dispute that, Maya.
the religion, then
I started searching for answers. I just had that search that something wasn't enough, something wasn't adding up in the Christianity stuff. Okay, what I want you to know is this: in life, we keep learning. As long
yeah,
as you're human, as you keep sojourning on life, you have to keep an open mind.
that's what
You
I'm
don't have
saying.
to. You don't have to be defensive. If you're always on the defensive, you're
Like
not
I
gonna
said,
learn.
like I said, I'm
Most
not
times,
disputing with him.
you're not even listening. You have to be a good listener. There's something about keeping quiet, even when you think you know. You can learn more and add to your knowledge,
Yes, that's
because
true.
you might feel you know the Quran, but you can see the few persons that are in here, they have been able to highlight certain things, and you are now admitting that you didn't know it much deeply. So
That's what I'm saying.
why not keep
I did
calm?
say that. I did say that from the
Why
beginning
not
that I
keep
don't
calm
know
to
it.
learn? Why
I
not
don't know
keep
it.
calm to learn, so that you can put yourself in a better position to take a decision for your own self, because you're in this life to fulfill a purpose. You're not living your life to please your parent. I don't know if you understand me.
Yeah.
As I
I
am right
always say
now,
that.
I am not tilting towards Muslim. I'm not tilting towards Christianity. I have cut off religion completely off my bloodstream, and I am not transmitting that to my children, because I see it as a huge disservice. If me as a Christian, we were taught that, oh, Muslims are bad, they are not worshiping the true God, they are wicked people, they are this. Can't we open our eyes to see that the Europeans who brought this religion to us are setting us up against each other, and we are killing ourselves?
All right.
That's the truth. We are killing ourselves. We need to wake up. It's high time we wake up. Religion is not the way. Religion is madness, and
no,
it is
I
killing us.
that please.
It is
You
killing
know
us.
what?
I want us.
I didn't
I want
cut
us
you
to
off,
look at.
sister.
I want us to look at humanity. Let's just look at humanity. There was
Let me tell
humanity
you,
before
when we
religion
take,
came.
excuse me,
If there's
when we take
if we
religion
truly
out,
love one another, I remember in the olden days, you could leave your child with your neighbor, you go to the farm and come back, and your neighbor would even feed your child and bath your child. But in today's world, can we do that? We can't. You can't even drink water from your brother's house. Is that bad? Because either the prophets are telling you so person is a witch, so person is bad, this one
No,
will
not
bewitch you. I
that's
mean,
Christianity, that's not Islam.
it's madness. So can we go back to humanity? Humanity means you love yourself, and you love your brother, you love your neighbor. That's
Excuse me,
humanity.
when
sorry.
you forget about religion, you know the way you think love is. If you're when you take religion out of the picture, you don't have no, you don't know what you can only know for
You
yourself
don't
what
think
is right.
evil. You don't
You
think
have
evil
no
about your
business
brother. That's
resolution.
what I mean. You don't conceive evil in your heart towards anybody. That's humanity.
How can you tell somebody?
I don't need the Bible to teach me that. I don't need the Quran to teach me that.
If somebody thinks to kill somebody is right, and you
Because
see that
without
it's
religion,
not
no
right,
human.
how can you prove that person wrong? The person think that to kill is right. That's their own thinking. That's how they think. And you thinking
That's the
to kill
programming.
somebody,
That's programming, and we need
Maya,
to start.
Maya,
We
you
need
know,
to detox.
there
We
is
need to
difference
detox our
between
mind.
religion and morality.
That's programming. And you need to deprogram yourself. You know, in life, you learn and you give yourself time to unlearn certain things. It's possible to unlearn these things. Like I am doing a lot on learning certain things I was taught in Christianity.
A lot of stuff in your life today that is based on religion or society. You either live by society or you live by God. You live your life today, you say,
I don't live by society.
You've tried to forget about God, but 100%, maybe 75% of your lifestyle, you live it either by the Bible or the Quran, or you live by society, what society tell you.
No,
Nobody
Maya,
has free
that's
will.
wrong. That's
Very,
wrong.
very,
Do you want to tell me religion is older than humanity?
Let me tell you
Bam.
something.
No, answer this
Humanity
question.
is
Are you
older
trying
than
to tell
religion.
us humanity, religion is
older
older than?
because the first people
Oh,
on
now
earth,
what are you trying to say here?
you understand?
Maya,
Humanity was
Maya,
existed before religion.
Maya, do you know that in my
Can you give it to us?
Scientifically proven.
And
And
All right, give us source right now. We can search for it.
Meanwhile, the Adam and Eve story is
Give
not
us
just
source, Maya. Don't go without giving us source. We'll be waiting for it.
That story is fiction.
Excuse me. It can be fiction when it's from generation to generation up to those days.
Maya, give us a source that it is scientifically proven that Adam and Eve were the first human being on this
Let
earth.
me tell you something. You see, science, you can base your belief on science because they change
Oh, but you
every
said
time.
earlier on that you believe in science.
Excuse me. I believe in science. When I say I believe in science, science
Right.
discovers something. That doesn't mean that they are 100% certain.
Exactly the same way religion is. Not everything about religion is 100% certain. So what are you trying to say here?
Excuse me. When I say
Right.
everything about or something about Islam, science never prove Islam wrong. They always prove it right.
No, in Islam, everything about Islam
What
in
is right,
100%,
please? Can you tell me?
25 is it's gone.
okay,
Thank God.
Maya,
It's off.
Maya has gone.
No, I know.
Oh.
I did that. I did that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We
Thank you.
had gotten to a point where so it doesn't look like everyone is bombarding her. So Maya, I apologize, but I had to do that. The answers were becoming just painful to listen to. I'm really sorry. I had to do that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I had to do that.
No,
It's
I'll
good.
just say
It's
I
good because
grieve.
we need to
I
bring in
grieve.
facts, sister.
I grieve for my sister. I grieve for people who are so terrified of even thinking there's an alternative to what they've been told is the truth.
So painful.
You know, it's called indoctrination. Our many
Indoctrination,
people,
yes.
yeah, many people in Africa are indoctrinated from parents because their parents lied to them. Yeah, they will also going to lie to their children. So the chain continues like this, and nobody want to ask questions. They fear to ask questions
Afro
because
Atheist,
if
I
they
sent
ask
you that
questions,
link from
yeah,
Israel. Did you guys
Yes,
discuss that?
I saw it. I saw it. Thank you. Thanks for sending me that. And I'm going to do a video to it tomorrow. Mr. Raskillo, hey,
Hi guys, how you doing?
were you listening to
Welcome. We're okay. How
Yeah,
are you? You're welcome.
thank you, thank you. It's just so
that? Before
painful when
Raskillo, before you continue, um, Miss Dima, you don't
Yes.
mind? I would like to bring
I
somebody
don't
up,
mind.
please.
I don't mind.
Right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for
Some other time. Bye-bye,
yes, thank
everyone.
you.
Bye.
yes, it's been so painful to hear the other lady because I was once in her situation when I wasn't open-minded when everybody said something. I was just stuck to what I knew. So basically, how I'm seeing her is all she knows is the truth to her. I don't blame her. And sometimes it's very uncomfortable to hear something that you believe in that don't make no sense. So it's
sister, somebody said you bring him up. Then maybe let me go then.
Okay, all right. Please.
Yeah.
Who's the person that said
All right.
bring me back
All right.
up?
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you,
Speak
Miss
with you
Sese.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
and the most ironic thing is
Miss
have,
Sise, thank you.
you have a Muslim
so much.
brother who is telling you that look, whatever you're talking about is wrong.
It's wrong.
It's in the Quran or it's in the Hadith, and she still don't want to accept it.
Mm.
That's so sad. That should tell us how religion has brainwashed us. And even in the Islamic religion, when a man speaks, you don't even say nothing as a lady. You have to go home. If you have a husband, you go talk to your husband. So it's so funny how things go around and people think it's you stuck to your own ways. It's so sad. So I feel so bad, but it's one of those things. You know, religion to me hasn't added up anything to my life, hasn't changed anything to my life. So it has some benefits, I don't want. I want to have it. So I keep on asking people. I'm out of religion. I'm getting everything that your God is supposed to give you. If your God is giving you earth to breathe, I don't believe in him. He gives me air to breathe. If your God put rain in your farm, my farm is having all the rain Eve too. So my question to religious people is, can anybody tell me any physical evidence? I don't want any promises when I'm dead. You tell me when I'm die, I'll go see virgins. When I die, I'm going to walk on gold. Those are promises. I don't want to hear it. Tell me anything physical that your God does for you as a believer, and he doesn't do it for me as a non-believer. If you don't have anything for me, then it means I have the right not to believe in your God, and you too, you have the right to stick to your God. And you still can't even prove your God exists. So I'm just going to leave it as that, and we're going to move on.
Who are saying, I've already invested a lot of my, undo it. If I undo it, what will I hold on to? And that keeps people in bondage. Some people inherently, if you're not speaking publicly, they acknowledge. But they want to say, okay, what if I drop that? What will I remain with? They feel empty. So that's the only thing. And I think it's sad. People should look for hobbies. They should do research. Take interest in insects. Pick interest in leaves. Go and study leaves. Go to the sea. Look at some sea creatures you've not seen. Invest your time elsewhere and contribute to humanity. But our people have become lazy through religion. They don't want to feed their brains and their minds with something that could be discovered by themselves. They are comfortable by being told some white explorer came and discovered River Nile. He came and discovered the Lake Victoria. He was the first man to step there. It is this mindset that spreads from religion to colonialism that has held people captive, that even when they know the truth deep inside, they are so terrified of letting go. It's like they know there is a void, which is true. There is a void within themselves. So they say, if we will be empty, because they've filled us with this since childhood. Our mind is filled with this. So they need you to tell them something else, to replicate religion. So that's why when someone like Maya is speaking, they say, okay, if I leave Islam, maybe I become Christian. They don't think outside the box of religion. And that's what the sad thing is.
Religion want Africans to think. you have to hold on to the religion basically because you think you don't have anything else to hold on to.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we suffered.
I don't want to interrupt,
Guys,
please.
guys,
Oh,
hold
no,
on,
go
hold on,
ahead. Go
hold on,
ahead, bro.
hold on. We got
Go ahead, bro.
we've got Phil. Phil is my friend. He's
Hi.
for the first time. We got Phil, and we also got Pixel. Phil, you want to say something?
Yeah, a lot of what Maya was saying was just a claim upon a claim upon a claim. Anyone can make claims from their holy book, but the thing is, the question is, how do we determine who is correct? Right? All can be wrong, right? They all can't be correct. And we know that even within Islam, there are different sects that have holding different beliefs, just like in almost any religion.
Mm-hmm.
And how so if you have within the Islam different sects and they believe different things, and then within there you have some fighting against another sect saying, oh, you don't have the truth, you're not speaking the truth, and then the other ones saying, oh, you're not speaking the truth. Clearly it is again confusion, and that God clearly has to, if he exists or if exists, have to be a God of confusion. But if that God is supposed to be so all-knowing, right? He should be able to kind of clear these things, and just making claim after claim, which I realized that's what Maya was doing, claim after claim. It is a story. People tell stories. The question is it true? How do you know it's true? Just because a book claims it to be true, or some person claiming to be a prophet claim it is true, does not make it true.
Mm-hmm.
And Esther asks a good question about the righteousness. Then Maya talk about righteous. Human beings we know are flawed. Are flawed. So what do you mean by righteous? You know, what are you referring to? Because are you talking about the perfection in that these persons were perfect, and why do their message, if these people are coming for different times, for what? Why is the message different, right? And why it takes so long to reveal the actual true message? Same thing from evil. So a lot of these religions, we realize there's contradictions, but as someone in the chat said, cognitive dissonance. They can't, they're trying to square, put a circle in, trying to put a square in a circle. Or, right, they're trying to fit a peg into a round hole, or and things are not fitting, and people have recognized this. But because Amaya is not being honest about the aspect we're about leaving, they cannot leave. If you grow up especially as a Muslim, you are taught you can't leave the religion because all apostates must die.
So,
And we know
Phil,
that. And if you speak against, yes, please.
Phil, just give me 1 second, right? So the gentleman Jibola, he's actually a Muslim, and he's
Yes.
been trying to speak. So Jibola, what were you going to say?
Okay, go ahead.
Phil, just give me a minute. Just hold on to that thought there.
About the person that lived the religion as a Muslim, he has to be killed. But
Yeah.
view is that the way the world is now, we have some country that they are rule and regulation based on Sharia. So those states, so no way. For example, in Saudi Arabia, if you are a Muslim and you said you want to convert to another religion, so it is stated in a religion, in Islam, that they have to kill you. But I'm in Nigeria now. So if I just wake up today that, okay, I'm not doing Muslim anymore, so it's my choice. I'm older than 18 years. So my parents, they can't hold me down that, no, you have to be a Muslim. So I have my choice. Since I'm in Nigeria, and in Nigeria, as far as we are concerned here, we are not using Sharia law. So not anybody that will impose that law on me. But as a Muslim, I believe and I know that anybody that leaves the religion has to be killed. But as far as we are concerned here, we are not using Sharia law. So that's what I want to say about this.
But Jibola, you know that 12 states in Nigeria have the Sharia law.
No.
You are lucky. You are lucky, Jibola, because you're in the Yoruba states that don't have Sharia.
I'm in Abuja right now.
Does Abuja have Sharia law?
No, there's no state in Nigeria that they have Sharia law.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. But let me explain something.
That is the
Yes,
lie.
it is. It is a lie.
Wait, hang on.
Let me explain.
Why is Mubarak Bala in jail right now?
Let me explain, please.
No, wait. Hang on. No, you just told the lie. 12 states.
Okay.
You know what, guys? I want people in chat, please. I would like to know, does Nigeria have Sharia law? There's 12 states in Nigeria that have the Sharia law. Yes or no? We need to know. Because otherwise, maybe they have removed the Sharia law, but
can I
I checked.
I
No.
explain. No, I will not lie. I will just say what I know about it. That's what I'm trying to say. And I know
This is the information. Zamfara State instituted Sharia January 2000. Kano State, 21st June 2000.
Yeah. That's what I want to talk about.
Bauchi State, June 2001.
I want to talk.
Sokoto State, Jigawa State, they instituted.
Hang on.
Sharia.
Let her tell us.
That what I said is not a lie. I want to talk about it because my home view with the Sharia they are doing is different. So that's why I said there's no Sharia law in Nigeria.
But there's a form of Sharia.
No, there's form of Sharia. They said they are doing Sharia. They said that, but I don't accept it.
Okay, whether you don't accept it, when you know the person who says is the custodian of God's law, because that's what Sharia imputes, will carry out selective Sharia application. But so long as they have the blanket and say we've instituted Sharia, they can get away when they want to do something.
Let me explain something, please. Sharia law, if you want to explain what is Sharia law, what it contains is that Sharia law, there is no bias in Sharia law. You know, because Bauchi, is it Zamfara rather, when they were doing Sharia law, it was Obasanjo, the president then. So when they said the governor said they want to use Sharia law, so Obasanjo sent soldiers that they are Christian, stuff like that, and the governor cannot do anything over them. But ordinary citizen that a Muslim, if he take alcohol, they will beat him. If he steal, they will take the appropriate thing on them. But in a Sharia country, there's nothing like bias. Anybody that
we all agree.
That even if you are a Christian,
my brother, we are agreeing that because Nigeria is not a monolith, they are Christians, there is the constitution, there are international laws to which it's bind. A certain form of Sharia will be used selectively. That's why when someone says I'm Christian, the law will not apply to them. But if they see a Muslim and they want to see a woman has been caught fornicating, the community can come up actually and whip her.
Okay, so let me ask. These 12 states, right, that Jibola reckons do not have Sharia. Those 12 states, do they have apostasy laws according to Sharia?
I don't get you clearly.
Can they leave Islam without any repercussions?
Yeah, people are living.
That's a lie.
They have to leave the state.
People are leaving, but they have.
People are living. People are living, but the problem is that what is Sharia law? Maybe you don't have
that wasn't the question. Though the question is not whether or not they're leaving, is whether they are allowed to leave freely. That's what Esther's asking, whether they're allowed to leave freely. And we know that is not the case. All right. They're not that they're not leaving. People are leaving. But are they leaving freely?
I personally don't understand. I personally don't understand how 12 states out of 36 have chosen to be guided by the Sharia law, and you the individual, one person, reckons that no, that's not Sharia. So you're telling me that all the people that think in their mind, Sharia has been there since the 90s, right? In Nigeria, you are saying that what they have is not Sharia.
What they have is not Sharia. So because it was biased.
You know what, guys? Right now, this is
Okay, he
just
wants to say it's not the pure application like the Quran would say, but it's some sort of Sharia.
Okay. Wow.
Of course, there is no way a pure Sharia can be instituted in a country like Nigeria with people of different beliefs. So it can't be in its purest form.
Yeah.
But is this not bothersome? Is this not bothersome?
It is bothersome, definitely.
Is this not bothersome for people? So you're telling me the people that people have, hands have been chopped off. Hands have been
Yes, it is.
By
Very
the
bothersome.
Sharia for stealing.
Because
they went to go and steal a these two young men went to go and steal I think it was a bull. They went to go and steal. And they had their hand chopped off. And you're telling me they don't have Sharia. Yet Sharia is being
the one that I know they are performing now is that they just few things that they are doing. If they in Kano State especially, they don't allow alcohol. Anything alcohol, they don't allow it. And anything like mannequin for doming for clothes, they don't allow it in Kano State. So they just accept it as an act of pagan. But what I'm saying is that some of them, they even live, they are not praying. Some of them are.
So what's the consequences? What is the consequence? What's the consequence of their drinking alcohol or having alcohol in those states?
They will be flogged. They will be flogged.
The religious police have their
so Sharia law.
The religious police who go around to get reports. They are the ones who will apply the law selectively. Because if you are the moral police, a Sharia police, if you do fornication, who will get you? Because you're the one who should catch yourself. So, of course, they'll get away with it, and a few people will suffer.
No, there's a way they call the person that's involved in adultery in Islam. So they will.
But who is they?
You said?
Who is they? The custodians of the law. Who is they? So is the governor below the Sharia law or is above it?
No, I said that's why I said they are not practicing Sharia law, because it's the governor of the state that appoint them. In the Kano state in particular, I know
so
that
is the representative of God
And
Allah in the state.
and that governor and that governor is a Muslim governor, right?
The chances
Africa
are
is in
the
trouble.
governor. The chances are the governor would be Muslim, because these countries,
Right.
states are predominantly the Muslim states. So
Muslim
they would,
say. That's right.
the chances are they would be Muslim. But what I'm trying to tell you is, people are in jail right now, sitting in jail right now because of this particular law. Yet, it is not real Sharia.
Mm-hmm.
Hands have been chopped off in
You know why?
Sharia law, but yet it is not real Sharia.
You know, my sister.
So which one is the real Sharia?
The only way Sharia can thrive in any place
religion is a problem, man.
No. Now I'm talking on behalf of Islam. The only way Sharia law in Africa can exist, there are certain conditions that have to be met. One, massive illiteracy.
Oh, wow.
Has to be there, because people will be instructed.
in Saudi, as far as
But do you think those people are educated in terms of like massively? No. No.
Why
And that's why when those ones who are get educated and try to say this is not right, they are killed. They are imprisoned.
My sister, this particular part of Nigeria where the Sharia law is,
yeah,
there's a lot of illiteracy in that place. There's some group of people they call what they call it, the Almajiris.
Almajiri, yeah.
G, you know the Almajiris, right?
Almajiri, yes. The beggars, they call them the
Those
beggars.
young, small boys, little children, that their parents have been, these people have, they said, what they call it now, education is for the, education is prohibited. So you see,
no, it's not all of them. You know, it's not all of them that said that. I think it's Boko Haram that said that. It's a sect in Islam that said that. Not all the northern.
So
okay, I'll just tell you
why
this.
is there massive? Why is there?
Okay, I'll just tell you this.
Why is there a
in the
massive
first
rate
place
of illiteracy up north?
My sister, I'll just tell you this. It's a condition, it's a necessary condition for that kind of laws to thrive, for such kinds of laws to thrive, there are conditions that have to be perpetuated among the people. One, the girls want to go to school, they'll be taken out because they'll have to be married off very young. By the time a girl realizes that she has, she acknowledges she is already encumbered in a marriage, in a polygamous setting, she has children. So that continues, a vicious cycle that continues to feed into this monstrous system.
I think that is not the condition, because the two will not work in Nigeria here, because we have more than 2 religions in Nigeria.
Can I ask G Bola, tell me why are you a Muslim? Why have you chosen Islam?
Yes,
or one of the other religions. Why did you choose Islam? You have just come here and you've just told us that if you leave Islam, the punishment should be death, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yet you still identify as a Muslim. So I'm curious, why Islam for you?
Because I believe in God first, and I know that the God that created us, He knows the right thing for us. So all His rule and regulation that He laid for human being is the best for human being. So that is my evidence.
What's He left for human being? What did He leave for human being?
How do you know?
I believe in God. Through Islam.
What did God leave for human beings?
Some regulation to guide them.
What regulations did God leave for human beings?
The one that you stated is among that whoever that leaves religion, it should be killed. It's part of the rules.
How are you convinced? How are you convinced that God?
So how have you determined?
Are you convinced that God is the one that has left this?
Yeah, because through His prophets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is it a miracle?
So how do you know that His prophet, that is His prophet? How do you know that? Is it because he claimed to be the prophet?
He's not claimed to be a prophet. First, he's a true prophet.
He said.
No, he's a true.
I asked. Did he claim to be the prophet?
He claimed to be.
It's claim.
Yeah, he claimed, and it's true.
Right. So why will you believe him? I am a prophet. Do you believe me?
No, I don't believe.
Why not? Why not?
Okay, let me give
I receive revelations.
You're black.
And my revelation is saying, my revelation from the God a God, which I don't really believe in any God, but the God that give me the revelation is different to yours. So how do you know that the claim that I'm making is not true, or that that yours is true and mine is not?
Okay, let me give you an instance. When Prophet Muhammad said is a prophet, so nobody believes him. The only people that believe him, the first person that believed him was his wife. His wife believed him.
Yeah. That
because where he was born among the Arab, they were pagans. They were worshiping idols and other things. So
what was the problem with them worshiping idols? Because their idols would have been their God and their God. So what? Yeah, continue.
I want to show you how he proves to them that he's a true prophet.
Okay,
that's what
how did he prove to them?
Okay, let's hear. Yeah.
Let him tell us how
when he started receiving revelation. So it was stated that he consoled himself. He went to cave of Al-Hira, like outskirts of Mecca, to go and console himself there. So when he was around age of 40, so that's when he started seeing the angel. That is Jibril. He started seeing the angel Jibril. So he don't know how to read and write. He was telling him to read, and this. So he just left the place and was shivering, go to his wife, cover him. So later the thing is seeing this consistently, and it started to people that they should leave what they are doing. They should follow the true God, the God Almighty. So they don't believe him. Even because his family, they were the. Sorry, I just
okay. The story, it can be read everywhere, but tell us.
There's just something that I need to address there before I continue.
You said?
So because he cannot read and write, that proves that he is a prophet.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I just want to brief this whole story. So that's not. They asked him to prove to them. Let me go straight to the point. But I just
just go straight to the point, because I will need to.
Yeah.
I will need to close this soon. Yeah. We've done enough for one night.
To prove to them that he's a true prophet. So he performed a miracle to them.
Which one?
Okay, the one he performed, the one I remember.
Which one?
I want to say it. He said that they don't believe him. So he prayed to God Almighty, and he said the moon to split into two. It's there.
No, wait.
So
Wait, Phil,
mhm.
hold on.
Yeah,
He
it's
said,
funny. It's funny
wait, hold
to
on.
I-
Hold on. He just said it is there. When you say it is there, yes, it is there in the book. Did it happen for real?
It happened for real because I believe it. It's happened for
Okay, it's a belief.
Wait.
Okay,
So I believe. Hold on. I believe the flying space monkeys are true, and they give me the revelation. Because I
No.
believe it, does that make it
My
true?
brother, I'll just tell you this. In my country, in my culture, we have rivers that were born by women. Now, at least they exist. Now I want a split moon.
Okay.
Where is it?
Okay. You are just laughing over this, but
nobody's laughing. No, I'm not. I'm
Laughing.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry if I made you feel bad, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying this. We have
I just have one.
We have rivers that were born by women, and they exist. Does everyone believe it? No, but they exist.
Guys, there's somebody else that came up and hasn't even said a word, right? So I'm going to close this very soon. Let's let that person speak before. Man, my heart breaks, guys. I believe.
Practice it. That's what I first thought. Then I just came to this conclusion that we're all human beings and we are not perfect. So it just depends. We can go astray any second. We can go astray. We can follow our teachings and our.
No, when you say you can go astray, please, not we. You can go astray.
Okay.
we don't go astray.
We religious people can go astray.
You religious people can go astray.
We religious people can go astray. We can.
We
Yes.
don't go astray over here.
Yes. It's normal. It's human. I'll put it like that. It's human. That's why even though you commit a sin, what I'm being taught as a Christian is, even though we commit a sin, either we know or we don't know, we still take the burden of the sin that we've committed. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
So
we still sorry. Okay. Yes.
What you just said there, you see, it's called, it's the true Scotsman fallacy. They can't be Christians because they're smoking and because they're drinking. Nowhere they will argue with you and say to you, nowhere in the Bible it says don't smoke. Nowhere in the Bible does it say don't drink.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And so you are judging based off of your own belief and not necessarily that. And this is where now you have so many different denominations, Christian denominations, all in different beliefs. And some Christian denominations will say that what you believe is false because you're not following totally the word of God based on interpretation. So to say that those persons, because they're are drinking or smoking, does not equate to say that they are not true Christians.
Yes. Because
That's a fallacy.
yeah, let me explain something to you. You see, what we're being taught in the Bible, we are being taught that the our body is the temple of the Lord. We should keep our body holy. We should know how we carry our. Yes, exactly. So
Yes, but you know that is being interpreted that way. You eat certain things that are not really good for your body neither, so we can extend it.
Please,
It doesn't have to do with smoking, right? You can extend to other food that you eat and etc.
Hold on, please.
You know,
hold on.
okay.
We've only got 5 more minutes, right? So what I would like to do in the next few minutes, I would like G and Pixel, right? So we have two people that believe in their individual books, right?
Yes.
As far as G is concerned, the Quran is the one and only true scripture. As far as Pixel is concerned, the Bible is the scripture for you all know what I'm trying to say. So
Yes.
I would like to know, right? So if now I want to choose one out of these two, right? Now, gentlemen, which one should I choose?
I would suggest you first, like I won't say you should come to Christianity or go to the Muslim. I would like you to do the research yourself, because you know what's best for you.
No,
Because
that's not the question I asked.
yeah,
Which
no,
one
no.
should I choose and why?
As a Christian, I would definitely say you choose Christianity, because I've had revelations, I had gifts, I've had lots of things, visions from the Lord that's led me to this path which I am today. I went through lots of things last year. My life was scattered, like I had nowhere to go. The Ukraine war left me completely homeless. I'm currently in Portugal, and I was given a permit to stay, and I was able to get a scholarship in Portugal, and everything is going as planned. And I keep going, and it keeps proving me right. This religion keeps proving me right. That's for me. That's for me. That's why I have so much faith, so much belief in this religion for what it has done for me. Because my religion, the way it teaches me, what it teaches me, it doesn't teach me to hate people. Whether they do, it just says, no matter the religion they are in, or no matter the God they serve, we shouldn't hate them. They're just being misled. That's how the Bible puts it. They are being misled.
Pixel, do you
Yeah.
understand that that is passive aggression? When you tell somebody, oh,
That is
I
being
know
misled.
you believe in your good, but I understand. I pity you. You're being misled by
But
who?
but but you know, that's what my word teach. And no matter how hard it seems, or annoying, or anyhow that's how I have to say it to you, because that's the only way I can interpret it to you. You know, I can't tell you, I can't go against your religion without hurting you. That's
As
definite.
a woman who
I have
has
to hurt
read
you.
1 Timothy 2:11-14,
Yes.
which says a woman should learn in quietness and full submission.
Yes.
I do not permit a woman to teach or to assume authority over a man. She must be quiet.
Yes.
For
Yeah.
Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not the one deceived, it was the woman.
Adam was not deceived, it was the woman.
Adam was not
and
deceived.
became a
Meanwhile,
sinner.
Adam was standing right next to her while she was being
No,
deceived.
Adam wasn't
He was
standing right.
standing. Go and read your scriptures. He was standing right next to her when she ate. The scripture says he was right there when she was eating of this fruit. Right there. And he's supposed to be the head, though. Right? They teach.
I'm just reading from the good books, and that's why I quoted a scripture, 1 Timothy 2, chapter 2, verses 11 to 14, where I'm instructed as a woman to be quiet and submit, and I'm not permitted, according to that those verses, to teach or to assume authority over a man. I must be quiet. For Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not the one deceived. It was the woman who was deceived and became a sinner.
Yes.
So those are the good scriptures you want me to draw inspiration from?
No. I'm here to tell you.
And
can I? Okay.
Wait, before you continue, one other thing in the New Testament. Did not Paul tell the slaves to be obedient to their masters?
Yes.
Yes. So, would you like to be my slave?
Okay.
Will you like to be anybody's slave?
Phil.
Because what? Yes, please.
Phil, give me 1 second to read something, okay? Give me 1 second to read something.
Okay.
So Genesis chapter 3. Verse 6 says, when the woman saw the fruit of the tree was good for food and pleasing to the eye, and also desirable for gaining wisdom, she took some and ate it. She also gave some to her husband who was with her, and he ate it. So she did not go looking for him to go and give him. With her while she was eating of the fruit. What was the man doing? Why couldn't he tell her to stop?
You know, that's another thing, because they were in the Garden of Eden. Garden of Eden is a place. It's a, you know what a garden is? It's a place. They were in the same place. It's not like he saw everything that was going on and decided to ignore and let her be tempted. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Come on, you're stretching it, Pixel. You're stretching. You're stretching it. You're stretching it. Yes, you are. That is stretching it. No, because it said he was right there, and he will have known that if he was not at fault too, he would not have been cursed to till the ground.
It would not even have eaten. It would not even have eaten it.
Because he will think. So he knew what was going on. So don't come with that. I know the Bible call. Okay, I was a Christian for 40 years, and I can tell you, I know. So what you right now are doing, your brain is going into this cognitive dissonance where you see a flaw and you are trying to come up with an explanation to get rid of that. That is what's happening. It happened to me too when I was a Christian, and that is what is happening. So don't.
I want to thank
You're
you.
you're
Bye. Let
extending.
someone come up.
You're extending over extending. Okay, but
Wait. You know the Bible also says that Adam didn't know of this. Did you read it? It says Adam didn't know.
Where did it say that he did not know?
If can I say something? If me and you are in a building, in an apartment, you are with me in an apartment, you can be in the kitchen and you know what I'm doing in the room. It's basically the same thing. That's how it is at that point. He was with her, but he didn't know what was going on. If he knew, he would have definitely. He would have
Really? No, that's a stretching now. That is stretching.
No.
That is stretching. And
Yes.
hold on. A lot of analogies do not prove a point. Yes, you can be in the same apartment, but it says he was right there with her, not necessarily he was right there. And the language is clear right there. So right now, what you are doing, you are stretching, doing acrobatics to try to explain what is a clear thing that Adam was also there and he was at fault. And what I said, he said, the Bible also says in Genesis that the man will till the ground. But look what Adam did. Look what Adam did. He said the woman, he was casting blame off. He said, oh, the woman you gave me. That is when people want to redirect the blame.
Okay.
So he knew what was going on.
Let me
That is the clear.
Can I speak?
Wait, hang on. No. Before you speak, let me get in here. I want to completely debunk, right? I want to completely debunk the Adam and Eve story, right? And let's be done with this now. Right? Once we can debunk the Adam and Eve story, then unfortunately Christianity is going to fall apart in a minute. Yeah? So, my question to you, can you please tell me who wrote the book of Genesis?
No, I don't. I don't know. I never looked it up. And no, I do not know.
Okay. According to scholarship, Moses wrote the book of Genesis, right?
Okay.
So the Bible starts off in the book of Genesis describing the events that happened before Adam and Eve were created. So if Moses wrote the book of Genesis, and Moses was not in existence
At that point. Yeah.
Pixel.
Yeah. Yes.
How did Moses know about the events
That
of
happened.
something that he wasn't even present for?
You know, the Holy Spirit was speaking to Moses as he wrote the Bible, as he wrote the book of Genesis. Because how many books? 66. Yeah, 66 precise. You know, there are different people that wrote these books, but when you bring them together, it makes perfect sense. In the
Okay,
sense
so
that people wrote this book.
so do some prophets lie?
Lie?
Yes.
I can't say for sure. To be sincere, I can't say for sure.
Have there been
But
any false prophets?
yes, they have been false prophets.
Okay.
Yes.
So
But
now the claim you're telling me, the claim is that Moses got this from the Holy Spirit.
yes.
Right.
He wrote
So what test did you do to prove that Moses indeed was hearing from the Holy Spirit, or he was hearing from an evil spirit?
Okay, you know, if let me use this as an example. If the Holy Spirit was to administer to different people in the construction of the Bible, I believe strongly that there will be the top prophet in the land, because the Holy Spirit can't just come to anyone to write the book of the Bible, because it's a book that has been passed down. Not, do you know how long the Bible and its stories has been on earth?
They're older books than the Bible, bro.
Yeah, I know that there are other books than the Bible, but you know, when we look at the ministry of Jesus now, for example, Jesus' ministry lasted for I think 3 years. 3 years. Now, I came to understand that what kind of
Wait,
like
1 minute, Pit. So you just hold on. You just jumped from the Old Testament. You said these books are long wrong. I know you're jumping
Now
to a
we're going
different
to
point.
Jesus.
No, I'm
No, you're going to Jesus. Hold on. The books of the Bible. How in the Old Testament? How old is the books? Are those books?
I don't know.
What does archaeology show in reference to those?
I didn't research that.
Okay, you know what?
Right. So to make the claim that is that old, don't make that claim. I would suggest you don't do that because you don't know.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and about what I can tell you is that the books of the Bible, from research, from scholarly research, from the scholars, is that a lot of those books were put together during the Babylonian captivity.
Right. Okay. So
Right? And it's not that simple and straightforward as you might think it to be. So you
And
need
it's
to
not 66
really
books.
go into
So it was
and there were more than 66.
there were more than 66 books actually. So just
and the Protestant
hang
hang on. Let me just finish. Let me just finish my thoughts. So so
yes.
Could Moses have lied?
Moses lied about what? What, to be precise?
About the story of creation.
To be sincere, I do not know, but it's like I said.
Thank you for that answer.
I do not. I can't say he lied.
No, thank you. That is actually the right answer.
Yes.
When you say I don't know. Now, when you say you don't know, it means that there's a possibility that the story is not true.
There's always a possibility. There's always a. That's why.
So if the story of creation, is not true, what will automatically happen? Christianity completely falls to his knees.
You know.
Christianity, hang on, let me finish.
Okay.
Christianity is about Jesus.
Yes.
Jesus came to correct the sins, the original sins of Adam and Eve eating of this fruit.
Yes.
So if you debunk the story of the Adam and Eve, if that story, we can find that there is a probability that it didn't happen, then there was no need for Jesus. And that automatically means Christianity is completely debunked. Completely.
But
so I would like Raskilo, please join in this, please, if you're still there.
I'm here. So, my brother, Phil, I'm just going to take it from the top. Do you believe that everything that is in existence is created by somebody?
Pardon?
Did you hear me though? I'm saying.
You said everything in.
Somebody created something apart from God?
Somebody created something apart from God. I don't understand that question.
So my question is so simple. Did God created everything? Did your Bible God created everything?
No, feel it.
I don't believe the
He's an
Bible. Yeah.
My fault,
Yeah,
Pistol.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Pistol, my question is, do you believe there is
And Phil,
anything?
sorry, Phil, your mic is loud.
Oh.
It's so loud.
I don't know how to adjust because I have on my headphones. So
Okay. It's just maybe just move it a little bit slightly from your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Pixel.
Yeah.
So my question to you is,
Yes.
do you have anything that is not created by somebody?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that properly. What did you say? Do I have what?
So your Bible, God created everything, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So then you saying in that nutshell, you are telling me there is nothing on earth or nothing that nobody created. Somebody has to create everything, right?
Yes, correct. That's correct.
So in that sense, who created your God?
You know, that's a question that not even Christians do not know. It's that I can't answer that question to be sincere because I am not God. If you want to know who created God, you go meet God one on one and ask him who created him. I cannot answer that question for you. I'm sorry. I do not know who created
I
God.
understand. I
Yeah.
understand. So I'm just asking you based on you being a Christian because,
Yes.
and then there's one thing too, though. You are a Christian,
Yes.
and there are benefits of Christians that we unbelievers don't get. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to ask you. Apart from when we are all dead,
Okay.
that your Christian religion is promising you heaven, promising you walk on gold. Can you tell me any benefit that your God gives you that I don't get in this physical realm?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Everlasting life. You don't get everlasting, you die because of you're human. We all die.
Okay. Pistol, did you hear what I asked? I'm
Yes.
saying you
It's
die
not-
as well, right? Do you
Yeah.
die? Okay.
Yes,
I'm
yes. I'm human.
Okay. So I'm saying my question was in the physical realm, which is our physical lives right now.
Yes.
Is there anything that your Bible God that's for you and he doesn't do for me just because I'm an unbeliever?
I can't say for sure. I would say what he does for me. I can't say. I can't say. I can't say.
All right. So basically, I could tell you there's nothing your God does for you physically that he doesn't do for me. He gives you air to breathe. I don't believe in him. I get the same air to breathe.
Yes.
I wake up in the morning. You guys claim God wake you up. So definitely he woke me up too.
No.
That's my point.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, whether you're God or not, if I don't believe in him, I still benefit anything else you do.
Yes.
The only thing that I don't benefit is when I'm dead. And nobody has been dead and come back to tell us what they benefit.
Yes, because yes, I understand. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So my belief, let me put it like that because it's my belief. So I would say my belief, you can get everything you work hard for. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, but the everything that has life or that has a beginning has an end. We all know that it has an end. So me as a Christian, we Christians, we believe that when we die, we have to know God before we die because this gift comes from when we know God because God, we don't just see him as how do I put it, as a God. We see him as a friend. We see him as someone that loves us. We see him as like we just love him like unconditionally. Like so that's how we see him. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So like let me give you an example. Maybe you understand this. Let's say for instance.
Phil, thanks for joining in. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Hi.